Hi, I'm Dr. Andrew. I have more than 18 years in the education industry as a student counselor, giving advice to more than 2,000 students and parents on further study options. 5 advice for whoever wants to succeed. Learn as many types of skills as possible. Technical skill, vocational skill, art skill, soft skill, any type of skill. Learn self-branding. Learn how to market yourself. That's very important. Always be open-minded to new ideas. Meet new friends, because everyone has different ideas. Who knows, you might get some idea, right? Never stop learning, keep on learning, because people will involved. Want to know more? Join us at
Hey, I'm Noisy Boy, also known as Jay.
Tonight in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, okay.
Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sport sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends. And it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends. We played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some. But that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in the esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in eGG Network. Yes, eGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro. And that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining eGG Network because I was the producer for this. MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer, as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Welcome to Wild Rift. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory. Yes.
Hi, I'm Dr. Andrew. I have more than 18 years in the education industry as a student counselor, giving advice to more than 2,000 students and parents on further study options. 5 advice for whoever wants to succeed. Learn as many types of skills as possible. Technical skill, vocational skill, art skill, soft skill, any type of skill. Learn self-branding. Learn how to market yourself. That's very important. Always be open-minded to new ideas. Meet new friends, because everyone has different ideas. Who knows, you might get some idea, right? Never stop learning, keep on learning, because people will involved. Want to know more? Join us at
Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Wild Rift Challenger Odyssey. My name is Chef.
And of course, you know me, I'm NeonFaith.
Yes, and today we have 32 teams will be battling out for a prize pool of 172 ringgit. This tournament is organized by IRL Asia, partnered with Homie, sponsored by Inch Theory, and co-sponsored Fengcha Sunway and PX.
Yeah, I mean, IRL Asia, it's a multi-talent channel, and also we do games, music, education, whatever you think of. I mean, so many things, but you get the gist of it, right? And also, all of our partner, Homie, you need a place to stay, Subang, Sunway, JB, you can just hit them up, they're your homies, don't worry about it, and you can find a place to stay. And also we have our sponsor, Inch Theory. You need to redesign your house. Like Inch Theory, they check inch by inch your house to
Every
see what
inch matters, man.
every inch,
matters.
They check what you need to do, and they will redesign it. And also we have our co-sponsors, PayX. If you have a business selling, like I said, you sell food, DM me on Facebook. You can sell some, I'll buy some probably, And also we have our other sponsor, Fengcha Sunway. Fengcha Sunway, you need some tea to drink, you can always go to Fengcha Sunway, and very nice to drink. All right.
So today we're gonna have 32 teams, as I said before, and yesterday's matches, man, they were crazy, man. I really enjoyed it so much. The finals was insane with Wolf eSports winning yesterday's tournament. What do you think about yesterday's matches, Lionel?
Wow,
Neon.
I mean, you can call me Lionel, man. We are best friends, Everyone here, we are friends here, and but you guys can call me Lionel too. If you feel comfortable calling me Lionel, sure. You don't have to call me NeonFaith. Very long word. Say Lionel, very nice. And of course, that's the thing. Wolf eSports played so well.
Yeah, Wolf eSports, they played it super clean yesterday. They were on like a roll, man. Every game they were playing super clean, super solid. They got all the objectives. As we saw, like one of those games where they did always get the objectives at the perfect timing right before it spawns and punishes the opponent team every time.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the first game how they had such a commanding lead early game, and they slowly snowballed. And you pointed out early in the matches that if they don't fight for Baron, that Western G can't really capitalize on it.
Yeah, and like Western G is known to have those amazing Baron steals every time when they do a comeback, but Wolf eSports, they know their strategy. They always just try to delete the Baron as much as possible because they know they don't need the Baron to win the game.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, Wolf eSports, they played such a clean macro game. They went top, cleared waves, and they just did so much. And of course, today, we want to see any other teams that they can upset current champions right now, Wolf eSports. And we will go to the bracket and see what teams can do that today.
Alright, so at the top we see RTZ underranked, one of our teams by RL Asia. They are gonna go next game since they have TBD, and below that, right, we have Generation Z. We saw them yesterday as well, right? They played really well.
I mean, Generation Z, they did perform really well against Hera that we saw, and of course, I was talking earlier, they had a very weird comp, but of course, they proved me wrong.
Yeah, they really played really well. And right below there, we have Sunday's winner, Finesse Phoenix, going up against Pola. Finesse Phoenix, they also won with a really clean strategy. I really like their Rakan play, I really like their drafts, and Pola yesterday also played really well.
Yeah, I mean, remember Finesse Phoenix, you always talking about JYY or J as you call it?
No, it's KYY.
Oh, KYY?
Yes.
Oh, my apologies. You know, sometimes I get more excited about the Rakan than the name, and of course, you're so confused. Kai, right? You call him Kai?
Yes, and let's look at the other side. We also have names we saw before like Tamaro Esports, and of course we have OES Esports as well. And yesterday we also saw Suki Desu.
Yeah, and also we will see another team that I really like to watch is OES Esports. We rarely see them on stream, but I know they play really, really well. And I see another team that makes me laugh. I see looking for a sponsor, LF sponsor.
Yeah, that's a very cool name, but hopefully they do get sponsored since their name is looking for sponsors. But right below that, we also have another team which was picked up recently by IRL Asia. We have underranked PH.
Yeah, I mean, of course, I think most of you guys will know what PH is. PH is standing for the Philippines, and we have two underranked teams here. And also, one more thing, we didn't see Suki Desu. Suki Desu was yesterday's third placing
They were
team.
top four,
Yeah,
yes,
top four, third and fourth. And you know, it's not easy going all the way to fourth. And we don't see Wolf Esports here, so they will not defend their title today. But let's not worry about that. You want to see a new champion, maybe a Finesse will claim back.
Yes, definitely. Alright, so right now, while waiting for the pick fans, maybe we can talk about yesterday's meta game, because yesterday we actually got a first glimpse to see Pantheon and Leona.
I mean, I just played Pantheon earlier, and Pantheon seems a really, really strong pick with the Romeo potential. His ulti has so much range, so you could play him at the top, you could play him jungle, you could play him support. He's a very versatile role, and of course, with his third skill, he has that negating damage on tower dive, so you can just jump to the tower and you know, no issue, just tank the turret, no problem. Yeah,
we also saw Leona, even though Leona did lose yesterday on the side of Western G, but we can see the power of her ultimate, which does an AoE stun, and also with the point and click stun, with the burst ability where the next auto attack will stun. She has so much CC, she can deal so much damage sometimes if you give her a bit lead, and she's so strong in the front line, and she's really hard to kill.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I mean, you giving Leona some space is like asking for trouble. So she has that chain CC with her third skill, first skill, as you said, and also with the durability of her second skill. She's a hard person to kill, and also you don't really want to fight her because you want to hit whatever behind her.
Yeah, one more champion we haven't really seen yet yesterday. We haven't seen Diana, and I'm hoping to see today. What do you think about Diana in Wild Rift right now?
Oh, I mean, Diana, even in League of Legends, she's a menace because of her new ulti. Has so much combo potential. You could also play her jungle or mid lane, and of course, if you play her in the jungle, you can pair up with people like Orianna, you can pair up people like Camille, you know, stuff like that where you can combo into each other.
Yeah, and also she's a really, really strong assassin. She's able to get into the backline, get a really, really strong ultimate. Her ultimate, you can say, is very similar to how Orianna's ultimate works, where it'll pull people into the center, making for very, very strong team fights and the pick-off potential, as I said before.
I mean, Diana, even if we haven't seen her, I think teams are working a way to work around her, because the thing is, she's quite versatile in terms she can be behind and still have that game-changing fight potential with the, you know, the pull-in, with the damage and everything like that. So it will be interesting to see how it goes down.
Yes, and of course, right now we're still waiting to get into the pick phase. And of course, yesterday we also saw the downfall of Corki, I must say.
I wouldn't say that, but of course we saw a lower priority towards Corki. We did think that Corki was going to be one of the more higher priority picks, but we saw in the finals that Corki wasn't really that influential in the fight.
Yeah, but even though he didn't seem so influential, but he does so much damage in every fight. Even the teams he's losing, he's still dealing the most damage. That's how strong Corki is as a character. Maybe teams will start realizing, like, even if you lose, there's still a potential to maybe come back, especially like Western G. They have done before many times.
Yeah, I mean, Western G, of course, they're not playing today. Wolf Esports also not playing today. So the only returning champions that I see in the bracket today is Finesse Phoenix. I mean, we saw how they played on Sunday. They looked really, really good, and of course they fell yesterday, but I mean, losing to Western G is not a small feat. Western G, of course, don't forget, they are 3-time champions.
And right now, we're probably going to get into the pick phase right now, and you get the bans for me, man?
I mean, I saw packets drop down all the way like Corki style, and something feels a little heavy in here, so let's just pick it out right now.
Oh, wow.
I mean, we have the bans here. I mean, magically coming out of Groot's head, you know?
Alright, so the next match is gonna be Tamaro Esports versus Caballero Arises.
Yeah, I mean, you can look at the pick and ban here. Tamara, they did take the Lee Sin and Akali out of the game. Of course, we say Akali, Lee Sin, one of the major picks. And already we see Orianna, Wukong, the big combo coming in for the side of Caballero.
And Caballero did ban out the Yasuo and the Alistar. I'm guessing the Yasuo ban is probably, they did some research on Tamara. They know that Tamara loves to play the Yasuo, and they don't want to give Tamara the Yasuo to maybe run over the game. Maybe with some combos as you saw Gragas and with Vi.
Yeah, I mean, you also can see with the Alistar ban on side Caballero, you can see why they did that, because Katarina is picked for Shunpo. I mean, I don't think you were here, or were you here when you saw Shunpo with the Katarina? He was, I mean, you can see the name Shunpo, Shunpo, you know, Katarina.
I don't think I've seen Shunpo's Katarina this whole tournament, but I'm really excited to see. We know Katarina is so strong. If you give her the slight lead, she will just run down the entire team. Even tanks can be shredded by her ultimate.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, decent comps coming in from both sides, and of course Tamara has that Katarina. I keep saying it, but she played so well that one game that they didn't ban the Katarina against Shunpo, and he just wreaked havoc, and I said Kata can deal a lot of damage, and of course we see Corki also coming up.
Yeah, it looks like Team Tamaro Esports, they have so much damage with the Corki, with the Katarina, and I'm also interested to see they first picking Braum, and Braum really strong. We saw the engage, we saw the stuns, but having it as a first pick is kind of unusual, don't you think?
Well, I think why I'm seeing this is because Braum now has a lot of more prior, because they need someone to frontline. Because you can see on the side, Fiora isn't really a frontliner, and Vi needs that support. She can't go in alone because she will dive to the back line, and if with no support, she will die. And of course, we see my favorite pick coming in, Camille, for the side of Caballero. I mean, I love Camille, man.
Yeah, Caballero's team looking really strong. As we saw yesterday, Wukong has done so much in every game that we saw yesterday. And of course, we have the Rakan and the Orianna, making the team fights even stronger for the side of Caballero. And of course, we see the Kai'Sa, usually always picked against the Corgi. It's like a no-brainer at this point.
Yeah, I mean, Corki, you see, he wasn't even on top of the prior list anymore. Last time, he was always the first pick because Orianna and Akali was usually banned, but now we don't see him pick until like the fourth phase of the pick. So, a little bit interesting for me to see that, hey, you know, they're not really picking Corki first pick anymore.
Yeah, it looks like teams are now favoring more, even stronger team fights, especially with the even first pick Braum. And of course, they had to, if the Orianna is in the pool, you have to pick her, with the Wukong especially.
Yeah, I mean, it's really strong. And also, we saw Kai'Sa, that maybe they know that they see the streams that, hey, Kai'Sa, she's actually doing really well against the Corki, so maybe the meta is shifting. And of course, when we say shifting, we are shifting into the game right now.
Yes, let's get into the games. As we see again, my favorite play of every game, the rundown mid. Let's see who's gonna die. Rakan gets caught.
Oh no, they're all flashing 2 flashes, then they're gonna chase off, but they burn the flash, and that's good enough for them.
Alright, so Tamaro Esports getting the first kill. Usually we see the side of Rakan getting the first blood, but in this case Tamaro Esports did punish the Rakan for that really aggressive brush play.
Yeah, I mean, not only that, you see, even like saying, oh, they only got 1 kill and they burned some flashes, but look at the chain domino effect. Kai'Sa had to walk all the way back, heal up, and then only go to lane, so Corki could help out the jungle and also get that farm. And Orianna loses about 1 or 2 minions. I mean, small things add up.
Yeah, and also very important that Tamaro Esports did get the blue on the side, on the red side, so they actually are able to get the blue buff advantage. And also Tamaro Esports is trying to not lose their blue buff, but as we see, Caballero already know that their blue is taken, so they go to the other side.
Yeah, I mean, they see, oh, okay, they took our blue, no worries, we'll just take your blue. So they're gonna do something called vertical jungling. Instead of doing it horizontally where they do it on their side, you're gonna vertically jungle. And of course, we can see Rakan going for a gank at top lane. Oh, Fiora, you're in a little bit of danger. I mean, she's gonna get killed right now, really low, flashing away, oh, almost not flashing away, and she will die. Camille flashing away and surviving.
Yeah, slight misplay coming from the Camille, maybe a little bit scared that the minions will kill her, but it's a slight misplay. They still get the kill, and right now the game looks pretty dead even.
Yeah, I mean, better safe than sorry. And at the same time, mid lane flashes Orianna, will get taken out by the buy. Rakan tries to do something, but of course he only has the knock up and he has to run off right now. Can't really fight both of them.
Yeah, good start coming from the mid side. As we know, Katarina is so scary if you give her the lead. Hopefully Caballero do have an answer for the Katarina right now. Right now they have a 1k goal lead. And look at bottom, they're also gonna engage.
No flash, I said earlier, it's gonna pump the stun, won't get hit. one more shot, the exhaust comes in, Braum doesn't even die, and that's another kill coming on the side of Tamaro.
And also another at the bottom Scuttle Crab. We have Vi fighting the Wukong and Rakan, gonna get a double knockup, and we see both of them escaping with a sip of health.
Yeah, I mean, Braum coming in just to give the extra armor and MR to make sure that Vi survives, and of course this lane, even though Camille did get the first blood, you can see that Fiora has that 1v1 potential and is pushing in the wave and say, hey, you know, you killed me once, shame on you, and I won't die the second time.
Yeah, both teams right now playing really aggressive. And we see Katarina did get a trade for the Orianna, but I'm pretty sure Katarina is okay with that, as she's going to go back to base anyway and reset with better items in the lane.
Yeah, I mean, she shoved up the mid wave, so farm is really into her favor, and Orianna just died too, so he came back and immediately died, and he doesn't get the blue buff, because I think maybe they want to trade blue buffs or give it to someone else. But don't get it. By the bottom, you can see that Braum is in danger. He is really low. But why? From the side there. Sneaky from the side. And Kaisa still doesn't flash and will die. And looks like they're going to flash in Wukong without will hit both of them. And they will go down.
Yeah, it's really worth for the trade by Caballero. But look, as we see, Katarina, she's walking down. She's trying to get 2 kills. She goes on the Wukong, but it doesn't look like she's going to get anything. And
ooh, the spin with the knockup again. And will they get the kill? She's looking for it. And the chain CC coming from the Rakan and the Wukong will seal the game. I mean, the fight. And of course, safe and sound, Wukong and Rakan goes back.
I was so speechless right there. And again, we're going to see probably another fight as Camille being so aggressive right there. And as I say, I was so speechless right there because the Wukong actually went back in with the silver HP, but ended up punishing the roam coming from Katarina as well.
Oh, I mean, that game could have been so different because if Katarina get those both kills, Orianna wouldn't be safe. And of course, straight away, Katarina comes back with the vengeance and the anger.
Yeah, and Katarina as well with the level disadvantage because of that gang. It looks like top side, Camille, really low HP, really dangerous against the Fiora. And also, now both teams are going to be ready for the next dragon. And Braum, as you can see, already trying to secure the area. And it looks like also Rakan trying to to deny a bit of vision right there.
Yeah, I mean, look how they're traveling together, the Wukong. And you can see always supports and juggles, but Katarina will have the first look here. Orianna still coming back from her back. And of course, they will try to get the Rakan. He will flash away and he will survive. And Shockwave only hits onto someone else and doesn't get the kill. Kaisa already goes down. Braum will be the sacrificial lamb. If he goes down, he doesn't lock at saves it. Vera in the front line right now will repulse the other way, but doesn't matter. They're going to look at the fight.
Oh, Katarina's going in.
Yeah, Katarina goes in, but he got charmed out by the Rakan, but staying on the Wukong. They don't really have CC anymore. Katarina in the backline jumping into it and jump to the Shampoo and gets another kill on the side of Tamaro.
Yes, Tamaro right now, they're going to get the free dragon. And of course, I feel like Caballero really misplayed that because as you see, Kaisa, she was alone near the Scuttle Crab and she really got caught with the team trying to run away, but she was really out of position. I really feel that is a misplay coming from the side of Caballero right there.
Yeah, I mean, whoa, that was really nice coming in. Kaisa, little misplay, and she does have a heal and flash, so surprising that she died so quickly as she did.
Yeah, and Tamaro clearly, like, they had to punish them there if they did not, and they actually did with the really clean team fights, even with the really nice Wukong ulti, but it just seemed like they didn't have enough damage to follow up with the ulti.
Yeah, I mean, really well done from Tamaro. They went to the back line, picked the targets correctly, because we saw that at the same time Caballero like looking to kill the Braum, but he's so tanky with the locket, so it was a mission not really successful for Caballero.
Yes, right now as we see Tamaro already up 3.5k, they're already preparing for the next Rift Herald probably, and as we see Team Caballero also trying to group up to the top side with Camille already guarding the top tower.
You can see that Shunpo himself is 2,000 gold ahead of the Orianna, so the kill potential is immense on the side. And of course, they're looking for the Wukong. He's pretending that that's a clone, and now he really goes into his clone. Rakan will try to knock it up, but they're going to back off with the charm coming in. They do hit the Braum once again, and I said,
well, Braum gets a 3-man knockup, man.
Yeah, I mean, Shockwave from the backside, and Vibe will ulti. Wukong goes down. Once again, they do the same thing. They try to go for the Braum, but he's so tanky right now, and double kill. He said, you want to kill me? Now I will kill you, and they will safely get out there with no deaths.
Really great play coming from the Braum, man. The 3-man knockup. He's just baiting them to come in, and he gets the lineup perfectly. And Caballero really got punished trying to go on the Braum. And I feel like Caballero right now, they're playing a little bit desperate. They should probably just try to slow down, play for the objectives. But right now. I feel like.
Oriana, one more hit will stun her, but she's under tower, so they're like, all right, we'll let you live for now.
Yes, Caballero right now, they're not playing as clean as they want to be. They have to slow down right now because they're losing every fight. Because right now the goal lead is already going up to 7k. I was just talking this up 3.5k, now the goal lead has doubled since then.
Yeah, I mean, really, Caballero, they saw Braum, he thought he was alone, so they're like, all right, let's just go all in on the Braum, kill him. But he has that locket at the side there, and hi guys, you can see me now. I hope I can see you next time too, you know, two-way casting. And of course, right now we will see that Dragon will be coming up in about 1 minute and a half, so Tamaro just will be chilling right now.
Yeah, and also Caballero still with their goalie. I don't know how they're going to fight for the next Dragon. Like, Tamaro doesn't even have to start it with the really strong engage coming from the Braum, coming from the Vi. And of course, they have to be wary of the really strong Katarina right now. She's able to just one-shot the entire team coming from Caballero.
Ooh, look at that. I mean, the Fiora is just dealing so much damage to the Camille right now. She can't really fight. And of course, I say Camille's strong, but when you give Fiora a lead, it's going to be dangerous because she can split push. And Katarina at the back of Camille, what can she do? Nothing much right now. Will get the shield, but she will go down and Fiora will live, and top tower destined to go down.
Yeah, Tamaro eSports really playing it like they're just being so proactive now, right now with every engage, with every play. As you can see, they're going to have a skirmish right at top side. We're going to see the knockup, and Katarina, the Fiora did die from that fight.
But Katarina, look at her, she's spinning, she's wide, goes into the backline. Rakan will not live, but Wukong will try to knock them both up, and they both Zonias at the side, and Vi will blow. The Guardian Angels, I don't think she can come back. Maybe she will go for a desperate kill. Can't triple kill, and also one more hit from both sides will get the kill, and of course Wukong with the increased range will get the Vi.
Yeah, I really like Caballero right there, getting the engage, punishing, knowing there's only 2 people right there, and Vi came a little bit late just to join the fight. Really great, well played coming from Caballero right there.
I mean, that was the best case scenario because they did lose 4 people for the side of Caballero, and they did get 3 in return, so you know, better than nothing, I'd say.
Yeah, Caballero did need that kind of engage, that kind of fight, and right now they're going to engage again, knowing there's only 2 people
again.
But Braum with the amazing ulti in that fight once again.
Oriana, you're so far away, one more hit will stun it, and of course Deso, he just flashes into the backline and gets 1. Fiora get the second one, and Rakan, you are not long for this world, they get the 3rd one, and of course they're looking for the Kai'Sa, and he will safely stay on the turret, but Fiora will try to kill the Wukong, burn his GA, and of course now let's see, probably Rivero is spawned at the bottom lane for the side of Tamaro, and they're going to split everything up.
Yeah, really unfortunate timing right there with that fight. Tamaro really know that the dragon is spawning, so they didn't even engage for the fight, and Caballero did try to rush things a little bit. They should have waited a little bit longer just for the dragon to come up, but they did get punished for that really aggressive play, and blue team did slay the second dragon for this game.
Yeah, I mean, Tamaro, they're just so confident flashing in as a Corki, and like, you know, you're not running away, and now we see, you know, maybe that's why they picked Corki, even though it wasn't a high priority, he is still a strong pick. And that's just what Corki brings to the table.
Yeah, we also see Tamaro up 4 towers with Caballero not even getting a single turret right now. And also we see Baron spawning really soon in 10 seconds. And Caballero probably has to be worried about any Baron play, and Tamaro also creating a lot of map pressure with the map positioning and the vision as well.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Braum, every time we see that he's the target of the fight for Caballero and he doesn't go down, he will land those 4-man fissures and he will just stay safe. Hey, Camille, you are caught out at the side here right now. We're going with the ult and he will instantly disappear. No more top laner on the side of Caballero, and they're chasing for more. They see more people, they smell blood, they're going in, but they just have to run away. Braum once again tagging up everything on the side of Tamaro.
Yeah, really unfortunate. Again, they're getting picked off on the side of Caballero. This is probably like the 2nd or 3rd time they're going to get picked off once again, and Tamaro already starting for the Baron. They know they're going to win this fight 5v4, especially with the last fights. Even 5v5, they can't even win. Now they're going to win 4v4, but nice charm and engage coming from Vi, and nice ulti coming from Wukong, and another nice ulti coming from Oriana, but it was not enough as Katarina deals so much damage. Look at that. Wukong trying to run away with a sliver of HP, and Camille trying to fight, but it's not enough. As we see again, Vi, a sliver of HP, could not be killed, and Caballero right now, they're going to have to deal with probably the push coming from mid.
Yeah, I mean, they will look for the inhibitor tower, and I think that was such a good engage coming from Caballero. They saw that they were split up, they got the shockwave, they got the Wukong out, but they just couldn't deal the damage. They only got Braum, and again, you aim Braum, you're going to only kill Braum because he's so tanky, and You have Katarina at full HP, you have Corky, you have Vi, you
And
have
we see
Fiora.
Rakan trying to get in again, punishing the recall, but
I
I don't know whether this is enough because look at that.
Look at
Fiora just walking into 5 people, not having care in his life, but he also gets the
They're
kill.
fighting Fiora out. He's gonna deal so much damage, 2 on 5. At the same time, he's just flashing it into the fight. And of course, they're all just gonna melt at the side, and GA will still be popping. Katarina actually goes in for a quadra kill. He's looking for the penta, but he will die, getting the quadra. Oh,
Tamaro eSports right now when they're playing so amazing, punishing every engage coming in from the side of Caballero. Right now, look at the goal lead, man. 24, almost 20k gold lead coming from the side of Tamaro, and right now they're looking to end the game with Kaisa being the lone survivor to defend his base.
yeah, I mean, just look at how strong they are. I mean, I think they will buy the book, they will go back, buy the items with the 20k goal lead, and this just looks like they're gonna back get the items to end the game really quickly.
Yeah, it looks like Caballero right now. Even when they were trying to pick up this one person, it was not enough, man. They probably need like a 6-man just to get a little bit more damage just to kill the Katarina, as we saw as we saw Fiora and Katarina not having a care in their life, just going into all the fights, man. Incredible play coming from Tamaro eSports.
Yeah, I mean, look at them just jumping to the back line, and Katarina, he did try to go for that penta. He has my full respect, you know. If we don't get the penta, what's the point of playing? While Rift, he's looking for that big penta
You
moment.
need the ace, you need the penta kills, man, because that's really the true trophy sometimes in these games. And we see Tamaro eSports gonna start Baron. Oriana is hiding in the bush, but I'm pretty sure they all know that someone is in that bush right there.
I mean, they look like the really care. Corky will go in with the package and go back out. But I think this could be a big mistake, but doesn't matter. Katarina is here. She will deal the damage. Wukong already pops a GA so quickly, and he's gonna wait for his inevitable death. Unstoppable on the side of Corky. He just blows up in a matter of seconds. And Rakan will do his best. He will just jump back to the Katarina with the charm, with the knockup. But look at that. He barely does nothing. And the engage coming from the side. Look, that was just one dagger and disappearing. Caballero will go down tomorrow with the win for the first game of the tournament.
Tamaro playing so amazing this entire game, man. Look at that. They got all the objectives once again. So far, we've seen teams really focusing on the objectives. That's how they win. We have rarely seen the comebacks. And in this situation, especially with that goal lead, it was not enough coming from the side of Caballero.
I mean, right now, every team's watching this like, okay, we got to ban that Katarina. Shunpo. You don't really pick a name Shunpo unless you really want to play that Katarina. And when they see his eyes probably bloop, no ban, Katarina, you know? So I gotta say he was really excited for that. And oh, I mean, I can't wait for the stats that will be coming out, and I'll see how Katarina, how much damage she got. I mean, one dagger took 1/3 of Kaisa's health away.
Oh my god, I felt like the whole team from Tamaro eSports dealt so much damage. We have the Corki. We might even see the Corki. It looks like he hasn't been getting that many kills, but we might even see him top the damage shots as we know Corki deals so much damage. And even Fiora we saw dealt so much. And of course, I really feel the MVP of those games was definitely the Braum, as we saw the great knockups. And now we're gonna see the stats for the last game.
Well, you can see the stats. Of course, Katarina will be the MVP. Not even at 4 items yet. Imagine she gets her death cap. She doesn't even have a death cap yet. That's how much damage she dealt. And of course, Wukong did try his best. He actually got so much pickoffs and also tried to salvage the game, but it was just not enough on the side of Caballero.
As we look at that, Sean Paul with almost 30,000 damage coming from the Katarina. Incredible play. But to me, the real MVP for me is still the Braum. I really love his knockouts. I really love his disengage. His playstyle super aggressive and also at the same time very defensive, waiting for his team to show up. And on the side of Caballero, you see Oriana. She had some pretty decent ultis, but it was not enough. Same with the Wukong. They were really close with the top fight. They tried to get back the momentum, but Tamaro, again, being very proactive, being very aggressive, not giving them a chance, not giving them a chance to get any objectives at all this entire game.
I mean, Tamaro's comp just resided with Katarina and Corky dealing the damage, and of course, I said Caballero, they just aiming the Braum a little too much. He was just standing in the front there like, alright, you want to hit me? Sure, hit me, go ahead. I'm not really scared you want to hit me, you know, I'm a tank. That's what my job is, to get hit. And whenever they clump around him, he just lands that 4-5-man fissure and the fight is turned.
Yeah, and I really feel like one of the good things about that game was they were prioritizing the Braum pick, and maybe that is why, because we saw how strong Braum was in the entire game with the really great disengages, and Caballero Arises did not have enough to deal with the Braum, even alone sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, look how long it took him to die, and early on we had the locket. We will see the replay right now and see what transpired in the game. because this was the first kill on the arena. No flash earlier from the first blood, and Rakan will come in, try to clean up, and of course go back off. But you can see the the kill onto the Kai'Sa. No flash also. So they both know that, hey, at that fight they both burned flash, so let's punish them.
Yeah, and as you can see again, the bottom fight, it looked really rough. It looked really close right here, and I'm pretty sure both teams they just want to back off, and this is another fight that looked really close, really dicey. As you see Rakan trying to get a blind knockout in the brush, but he didn't get anyone. And we see another fight right here, right after that play. Vi hiding in the brushes, trying to get Kai'Sa, trying to get Rakan, and as you see Wukong, yeah, I'm pretty sure he gets a really great ulti here, and there it is. Really great play coming from the side of Caballero right there.
Yeah, I mean, and this is the one where Kata was trying to clean up the fight. But look at Wukong surviving with just the minimum HP, with the chain CC at the side there. And he will try to Shumpo in one more time. But the burn coming in from the side of Wukong will get the kill. And this is where it all went wrong for Caballero. They tried to go in for the Braum. He tagged so much. And when he said, alright, it's time to turn. And he lands, goes in. And of course, look at the backline right now. This is so separated. Oriana will go down. Look at Katarina in the middle of the fight. He will just jump around, deal damage. And he's jumping around. And Oriana, look at her. She's so sad and she does go down.
Yeah, she's been doing a really good job trying to isolate the back line through the front line, because the teams have to be scared of the Katarina's damage. And look at here, they're trying to engage on the Braum alone. The team but look at the 3-man knockout coming from the side of Tamaro eSports. And look at that Vi again catching the Oriana. They all have to run. Katarina is so scary. She's going to deal so much damage, and they're trying to chase the Camille as well in that fight. Look at that. Braum got a double kill in this fight. Amazing play with the Rip Herald just spawning right there.
I mean, Braum has to be so happy, like, hey, you guys really want to aim me? And of course, this is where Tamaro just showed their brilliance at the top side. They do get the kill, and look at bottom, they will go and force the flash out from Kai'Sa in that fight.
This is also the time where Caballero was trying to turn the momentum in the game, as this fight looked really bad for Caballero, but they played it really well with the Wukong knockout. They got 2 kills, 2 trades, really well played coming from the side of Caballero for this fight.
I mean, Vi still getting the kill later on the Kai'Sa with the flash E and Q.
Yeah. Actually, in hindsight, this fight didn't really look that good for Caballero since
I mean,
Vi actually got a triple kill. I just noticed.
Yeah, I mean, if you're that far behind, it would be nice. And I thought this was a big mistake coming in from Tamaro. They did get caught out, but of course, look at Corky. He will just flash in. Look, there's 4 people around him. Like, I don't really care, man. I'm splashing in. He gets the Oriana. He will get the last hit onto the Camille with the Fiera's help, and Rakan will also go down. And they just, Kai'Sa's like, yeah, I don't really want to go in there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is also the part where Katarina did almost get caught after the recall, I believe. But Caballero, man, they're like struggling, and this is right before the Baron fight. They did catch Camille off guard. Like Caballero, as I said before, their positioning has been quite questionable at times, and we see here another great engage coming from the side of Tamaro eSports.
Yeah, I mean, this looks so good for Caballero, but you see that Katarina just doesn't care. Look at the damage she deals, and Fiora also so strong, and they get the Braum. And I mean, they did mission accomplished, guys. We got the Braum finally, but at the cost of what? They lose 4 people, and they lost their inhib turret in the mid.
Yeah, this is the fight where they thought Caballero was going to catch Katarina off guard, but look at Fiora, man, without a care in the world, just going all in on the Rakan, and she doesn't even die for this, because we see a great engage coming from Katarina. Look at the damage. They're going to try to catch up, and this Katarina almost gets a Fender kill in this fight, but look at her, she's hunting for it, but she did fall to the Kai'Sa at the end of this fight.
You gotta blame the teammates, man. You didn't tank the turret for her.
Yeah, man, the teammates, man. teammate div.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Oriana was under the wall the whole time. Corky packages, jumps out, Valkyrie on the side there. And of course, I thought this was going to be so bad, but of course, Katarina just deals so much damage on the side of Tamaro. And I mean, look at that. Wukong just disappeared. I blinked and he's gone.
Yeah, as we see also 20k goalie at this part of the game, and Rakan trying to have a cheeky play in the brush, but it was not enough. Tamaro eSports, too much damage, too strong, too big of a lead, and they take this game against Caballero eSports.
I mean, look at that emotes coming in from Corky, from all of them actually, showing off why they have won. And of course, right now, Shunpo will be really happy, hoping that they don't ban Katarina anymore. I mean, you give a guy called Shunpo Katarina, you will be punished for it.
Yeah, and also that game, I must say before, like right now we don't see Corgi being that top priority, but he still showed how strong Corey still is. Even if he wasn't the MVP, you saw how much damage he dealt the entire fight.
I mean, just good awareness coming in from Tamara. They see, okay, we burned their flashes at the level 1 fight in the bush, so let's just punish them. And every time Rakan is always roaming with Wukong, so they're like, all right, let's just punish. And they get both lanes, mid and bottom, and Orela just came back from dying. So that was just such a big problem, and he just snowballed all the way from there.
Yeah, really well played coming from the side of Tamara Esports. And right now, we're probably going to go into a short break until the next game. And until then, we'll be right back.
Yep.
Welcome to Wild Rift. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Hi, I'm Dr. Andrew. I have more than 18 years in the education industry as a student counselor, giving advice to more than 2,000 students and parents on birthday study options. 5 advice for whoever who wants to succeed. Learn as many types of skills as possible. Technical skill, vocational skill, art skill, soft skill, any type of skill. Learn self-branding. Learn how to market yourself. That's very important. Always be open-minded to new ideas. Meet new friends, because everyone has a different idea. Who knows, you might get some idea, right? Never stop learning, keep on learning, because people will be involved. Want to know more? Join us at
Hey, I'm Noisy Boy, also known as Jake.
Standby in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game.
Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sports sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some. But that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn something. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in eGG Network. Yes, eGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining eGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped eGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer, as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Hi, I'm Dr. Andrew. I have more than 18 years in the education industry as a student counselor, giving advice to more than 2,000 students and parents on birthday study options. 5 advice for whoever who wants to succeed. Learn as many types of skills as possible. Technical skills, vocational skill, art skill, soft skill, any type of skill. Learn self-branding. Learn how to market yourself. That's very important. Always be open-minded to new ideas. Meet new friends. Because everyone has a different idea. Who knows, you might get some idea, right? Never stop learning, keep on learning, because people will be involved. Want to know more? Join us at
Welcome to Wild Rift. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are back. Of course, we are back with the Warrior of Challenger Odyssey. I am NeonFaith.
And I am Chef.
Yes, this tournament is organized by RL Asia, partnered with Homie.
And sponsored by Injury with the co-sponsors Fengcha Sunway and PayX. How you doing, Lionel?
I'm doing great, man. I mean, it's so great that you're calling me Lionel. Can I call you Kamal?
Yeah, you can.
All right. I mean, we have to tell you something that we did a little mistake earlier. Some of you have pointed out in the chat that we did swap Tamara and Caballero's name in the game. So I'm so sorry about that. Indeed, Caballero did win and Tamara did lose.
Yeah, and of course, as I said, the Katarina play was really strong. And unfortunately, due to some little bit mishaps, we did switch the team aside. But at the end of the day, Caballero did play really well that entire tournament, the entire match, I mean.
Yeah, so maybe I have to go back to the VODs and every time I say Caballero or Tamara, I have to swap it. So you'll be like, it's good, Caballero, you know, with the little swap at the side.
Okay, and right now we're probably gonna see the brackets coming out really soon. And of course, what did you think about the last game actually?
I mean, the last game was really interesting. I want to see who actually advanced in the bracket right now, and at the same time, I want to see who lost because it's interesting to see the dynamic. And of course, you can see Finesse Phoenix. Again, the name Finesse Phoenix is back to haunt me once again. And of course, Finesse Phoenix did get a go-ahead against Polar, and other matches we see that it's a okay. Never mind. Maybe I'm seeing stuff, but never mind. Let's ignore that. Not a big problem. We see Noxian Liggers at the side will get the win over. Is that Filipino? I can't say that name.
Yeah, and right below that we see the team that did win yesterday. I mean, not yesterday. The last game, Caballero Arises. They're gonna go up against MJF Aces, and right below we have looking for sponsor versus Sukidesu. We did see Sukidesu yesterday. They played really well, and right below we have Hulawski eSports.
Yeah, Hulawski, yes.
Hulawski eSports. They're gonna go up against underranked PH.
Yeah, I mean, interesting match because Hulawski did win their match against Shadow Spectre. Actually, that looks like a very nice name, and I really like it.
Yeah, and of course, that last game was really clean coming from the side of Caballero Arises. We saw the Katarina again. They're definitely gonna ban the Katarina this time. If they don't ban it, I'll be super surprised.
Yeah, I mean, our next match will actually be MJF Aces and Caballero. So, of course, I did say if you don't ban Katarina, you have to ban them now.
Yes, and my God, man, they actually really made work of their first pick Braum. They made work of the Corgi, and they made work of the Fiora. It feels like Fiora, they might just use any top laner that can easily snowball. They might even pull out the Camille. They might even pull out the Fiora. Maybe even the Darius. We won't know until the next match will come out.
Yeah, and also we can see that Arepa and Astraeus PH at the bottom left that they will be having a match. And Astraeus, we did watch the match yesterday, and of course I love saying the name. It just sounds, it rolls off the tongue so easily.
Astraeus.
Astraeus. I've been told by the Filipinos that's how you pronounce it, Astraeus.
Yes, and of course right on top there we see Affinity Esports versus Dew Elite. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean we did have the slight thing, so there is no off F4, so
yeah.
So yeah, that is fixed, so no worries about that. We get things done really quickly in a snap.
Yes, and right now we're waiting for the pick bans coming from the side of Caballero Arises versus, what's the team name again?
MJF Aces.
MJF Aces, yes, and I'm interested to see if FGS Aces do not ban the Katarina coming from the side from Caballero Arises.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully they do. And also another thing, we haven't seen the Pantheon, Diana or Leona yet so far, and I thought maybe they would be really high up. I mean, at least Pantheon will be high up in the priority list, but we don't see him just yet.
Yes, and Pantheon, as we said before, really strong, all-in character with the incredible ultimate that is global, as we know. Is it global? It's global, right?
I mean, not global, but it might as well be global. If you're standing in the mid lane, you could pretty much ulti from anywhere on the map. So it's pretty huge. Like if you're at bottom lane, you could ulti to the mid lane with just a few steps, and might as well be global. I mean, the map is already so small, so you could just walk a little bit and you'll be able to ulti.
Yes, and I really feel like Leona should be a high priority pick as she's really strong at dealing with the lanes, and she's probably really strong against the meta game champions right now, like Braum, like Alistar, and also like Leona.
I mean, Leona really excels against characters that want to stay back, so she can just throw ulti from far away and it will hit them. So I think that is one of the major things that Leona's strengths lie in. Of course, I said earlier, Diana with the big combo advantages with Orianna, with Jarvan, stuff like this can just go in and have the pull in.
Yes, and it looks like most teams right now, they're just favoring the very similar metagame that we've seen for the past few days with the Rakan, with the Katarina, with the Akali picks, and the Corgi, and the Kai'Sa picks as well.
And of course, we have these two people I always see in the chat. Thanks for coming back. Apis and Penel, both of them idols to each other, you know, so having that bromance connect. And guys, if you want to create a new friendship, you can always chat in our chat. And of course, yeah. Chef, can you cook for Apis?
I don't know, man. Right now, I think my Maggie ran out.
I think your world famous Maggie no stock.
No stock.
I see. I mean, I would really want the Maggie too.
Maybe I should try Indomie?
Indomie? Oh, maybe. All the Indonesian fans will be happy if you're trying out Indomie. And of course, I mean, talking about Katarina, right? A lot of people have been saying that, oh, Katarina is like a solo queue character, you know, you play Katarina, you just want to get the kills and stuff like that. And of course, that's not true. People really want to play the Katarina because she has so much teamfight potential.
Yes, and as we see, again, we're probably going to get the bans coming in soon. And oh!
I mean, we do. We have to wait for the pick and bans, but I feel something in the force that came. We will wait for the pick and bans. Are you okay, Chef?
What force, man?
The force, the secret force, you know. But I mean, honestly, right now, if you look at the compositions that both people are playing, like, I'm still surprised that we don't see other characters like Xayah. I mean,
Xayah seems to be more of a situational pick right now if they don't have like the Kai'Sa pick, if they're not confident with the Kai'Sa pick. And right now, it seems like AD carries, they don't really seem to have like that big of a diverse pool right now. As we see, mostly it's Ezreal, Kai'Sa, or Corki right now.
Yeah, I mean, Ezreal also with the safe pick at the bottom lane, so you can safely, you know, maybe it was Ezreal instead of the Kai'Sa at the bottom lane with Tamaro if they used Ezreal. Maybe he would have died at the bottom lane, but you know, hindsight is 2020. You can't really tell.
Yes, and right now, are we gonna get into the bans yet, or are we gonna get into the picks yet?
Not yet. So, I mean, players have to get time ready. If I was MJF Aces, I'll be a little worried. Like, actually, do we really want to ban the Katarina, or do they have something planned? They're probably talking to the coaches like, hey, coach, Katarina, scary, help, please.
Yes,
and maybe coach is like, just deal with it, man. Deal with it.
Yeah, definitely. Also, I'm very interested to see how we were talking about how Finesse Phoenix did win on Sunday for this tournament. I wonder if we're going to see them again in the grand finals, or are they going to fall even earlier than yesterday?
Yeah, I mean, we saw Finesse did take out Polar in the brackets that we saw earlier, so they look like they are on track because Polar was a strong team that we watched play, and of course, they did win, so I'm interested to see Finesse one more time.
Yes, and what other teams are you looking forward to watching this tournament right now?
I mean, I'm really interested to see underranked PH plays. I mean, I don't really know how strong they are, but of course, today will be the chance to prove how strong they will play. And also, another team that I want to see again is Sukidesu. We did see them in the bracket, and of course, Sukidesu is fun to watch.
I really love Sukidesu's name. It's so, I don't know how to say, kawaii?
Kawaii?
Kawaii.
Kawaii. Ugh.
What the hell?
Kawaii? Who says kawaii nowadays, man?
Japanese people, man.
Japanese people? Alright, fair enough. I mean, Sukidesu is a Japanese name, and I guess it's cute, whatever you say, man.
Yeah, definitely. But they also played super well yesterday.
Of course.
As we watched the matches. But they did end up falling to Wolf eSports yesterday, if I'm not wrong.
I mean, Wolf eSports was the champion yesterday. Everyone fell to them. They even give up a single game against Western G. Sadly, they're not here to defend the championship title, but of course, I know they will come back in the future. Taking a little break, go to vacation.
Yes, and as we say, I feel like yesterday's pick and bans, we were talking about there are 100% pick rate for certain champions like Akali, like Oriana, but do you think that's changed today?
I wouldn't say so, but also, AJ in the chat right now, Office, he's abandoning the Caballero support. He's going to support the MJF Aces, and of course, we see this hashtag CA win.
CA win? Caballero arises?
Yeah, I mean, we can see the fans are out in support for the team, and you guys don't know what I'm laughing at, alright? You guys don't know what I'm laughing at, okay? But I just want to let you know that it's really funny. If you were here, you would be laughing too, alright?
As we see, Apis Zooms asking for Indomie double, please. I'm sorry, I have to order it first, but if I can get the Indomie double, I will give you the order when I get it.
Hashtag Chef Win. Also, we see the MJF Aces support coming in. We see you guys. Of course, do hashtag who you want to see, and all right. So, I mean, right now, MJF Aces, we really didn't see them on stream, right? But I really want to see them how they play on the stream. So we will see. All right. I mean,
yes, we're probably gonna have to wait a little bit longer just for the pick and bans. What do you think about the state of Wild Rift right now as all the new, what do you excited for the new champions, and maybe right now what do you think is going to change even a little bit in the meta?
I mean, we will talk about it later since we are going straight into the pick and bans, and earlier I said there was a force that is here, and that force is Groot once again, and I will pluck his brains out for the bans, and we will have the bans here for MJF Aces and Caballero.
Yes, as you can see, MJF Aces did ban the Braum and the Oriana coming from for the side of Caballero, and we also see Caballero banning the Lee Sin and Twisted Fate. I guess MJF Aces saw the amazing Braum play yesterday, not yesterday, I mean the last game, but they really don't want to deal with it. They didn't ban the Katarina as we talked about. We're probably going to see the Katarina pick coming from the side of Caballero.
Yeah, I mean, they don't really ban it, so showing that they're not really respecting it right now. And I mean, Oriana ban, that's fine. And also, Twisted Fate ban from Caballero. They also see that Lee Sin and Twisted Fate has a really good combo too, because every time can roam together and kill people. And Akali,
we didn't talk about that. Yeah, we didn't talk about the Akali not being banned. So Akali is in the pool for this match. And also we seen the Corgi being hovered over by Tabo and Shumpo, of course, with the Katarina pick right there.
Yeah, and I said earlier that I would like to see Gragas with the Katarina that's really strong, but they will instead go for the solid pick Wukong. But something we haven't seen yet, Camille Jungle.
Camille Jungle?
Yeah, I mean, originally when it was pitched to Riot wanted to make this character, they did say, hey, Camille is a jungle. The everyone's like, nah, she's a top laner. But now, MJ Aces are calling back and saying, we will play her as jungle.
And I guess Camille really does fit the jungle role as she's really mobile. She has so much movement. She can go through walls with her abilities, and she's so scary, especially when she gets her ultimate. She can 1v1 solo kill pretty much anyone on the map if she has a little bit of items.
Yeah, and also we see the Zed coming in, and we can see the team chatting each other and saying, hey, pick Kai'Sa, man, looks great. Of course, we did see Kai'Sa last game, wasn't that well on the side of Tamaraw, but Caballero will say, this is our Kai'Sa, not Tamaraw's Kai'Sa, so we'll see how it plays out. And of course, Fiora picked again.
Yes, and this is a very straightforward pick. They just feel like Fiora can deal with the Camille, and the matchup looks kind of even right now, but Fiora looking like, which is just based on whoever gets the bigger lead at this point.
Yeah, Leona also will be picked. Finally, we will see the Leona once again. It was picked by Western G yesterday, so we will finally see the Leona support coming in with the Corki, and looks like really strong engage for the side of MJ Aces, and also, of course, with Alistar, they can disengage with his headbutt, and also he has his combo headbutt pulverize. And very interesting.
Yeah, I really like the last pick, Leona, coming from the side of MGF Aces. As you can see, MGF Aces, they have two assassins, and they have Camille and the Corgi. Not really much frontline, but to fill that little bit of puzzle right there at the end, they have Leona with the amazing stun, with the amazing engage for the bot side.
Yeah, I mean, I really like to see how Leona will utilize her stun. Who will she prioritize? The Kai'Sa, the Katarina, because I think Katarina will jump around, so maybe she's using the blade, what do you call it? The third skill is called the blade, right? She will follow you, Zenith's blade. She will follow you across even if you teleport while she's locked onto you. So maybe that was the plan all along for Katarina to be picked, and they used the Leona. I'll try to cancel her out.
Okay, and while waiting for the matches to load in, let's talk about the bans again. For the first time, not for the first time, but very rarely, they didn't. I'm very surprised that they banned the Katarina.
Yeah.
And of course, they're gonna get into the match right now, starting soon.
Of course, yeah, we're going to see maybe it's going to be a first split again. Caballero looks like they're going to have the bush, but of course they just played safe.
Yes, and again with that mid engage, it just seems like teams just love to do this every time. They just want to get the first blood, and a very easy first blood just to cement their lead a little bit. But sometimes it matters, sometimes it doesn't. And right now we do see the Camille support for the first time in a while right now.
Yeah, I mean, Jungle Camille looks like a really strong pick on the side. Because, I mean, honestly, jumping around like Attack on Titan style, going kill for the kills, I think that's really interesting.
Yes, and of course we see Caballero going to have the bot side, Alistar and Kai'Sa with the mid, Katarina. I'm really interested to see the mid, and right now, as you see, Akali already down a little bit of HP against the Fiora. And yeah, this is a very weird. I don't think we see this matchup much, I feel.
I mean, Fiora usually is picked into more people like Camille and Darius because she has that repose, but also she can force, because usually Akalis like to play at the range before level 5, they like to poke you with the Q. Of course, Fiora can just negate that altogether with just her dash in, and even with if she times her repose correctly, you can negate her ulti damage from Akali.
Yeah, this is a very slow-paced game coming from both teams right now. They're just trying to not lose anyone and not trying to get any big engages. They're probably just waiting later on, maybe for the first dragon fight or maybe for another skirmish where the jungle will roam into the lanes.
Yeah, I mean, right now you see everyone's just shaking hands and say, hey, let's just have a clean laning phase, and of course I don't see any major advantages coming from anyone other than the side of the top lane where Fiora will have a little better of a time against the Akali.
Yes, and as we see Leona and Corgi trying to get the scuttle for the but they really see an engage coming from Leona. But at the top, we missed the first blood coming from the side of MGF.
They flash stun, and Wukong will probably go down. He flashes the wrong way, going away from the Katarina, trying to save her. She will flash, and she's probably not long for this blow. Alistar, I think this was his next way for you to come here. Kai'Sa also is here. Alistar, the big cow will go down, and they are chasing for the Kai'Sa. The shield coming in from Leona doesn't get it, and flash coming in from the and stun once again. The Camille, will he have the damage? Almost level 5 too with the stun. Zed's also here, and that's 5 kills for MJF Aces.
Really great play. They were just trying to get the scuttle, but they saw the 3 of the members coming from Caballero. They were trying to punish the scuttle take, but MJF, they did get all 5 members of Caballero Esports.
Yeah, I mean, MJF Aces had a delay ace,
Yes.
So that was really nice coming in from the side of them. And right now, Corgi was spending the whole time in bottom lane, so he had all the farm to himself.
Yes, MJF Aces right now, they do have an insane goal lead at with 3,000. This early on is looking really tough. They're going to get a lot more items compared to Caballero right now, and we see Leona being so aggressive. As I said before, she has a really good chain CC on the side with the E. That it's a root, and her first ability will stun on hit.
Yeah, I mean, just being a menace to the Katarina, because Katarina wants to farm right now because he is behind with the Zed, and Zed, as you know, if played correctly, he can just turn your life bar into 0.
Yes, and right now, again, another slow-paced game. It just looks like MGF Esports, MGF Aces, I mean, they're not trying to force any fights unless they have to, and they're just playing it really safe. They're just trying to keep their gold lead, which is 3,000 right now, and waiting for the next dragon, which will spawn in 15 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, they're just taking it slow and steady because they know that right now, because they have the small item advantage, they have the lead and they don't have to worry. And actually, Zed right now doesn't have a shadow. He will have to flash. Of course, Wukong didn't want to commit the ulti. I'm not sure why. Thought would have turned onto the Zed, but decided not to.
Yeah, and MGF Aces, they have actually a really big level lead, as Zed is 1 level ahead of the Katarina, and also for the top side, we see Akali as well, ahead of the Fiora.
Yeah, I mean, just from that solo kill Akali got, he just got the XP and goal advantage. So Fiora has to play a little safe, and we can see MGF Aces are grouping up at the Dragon Pit right now.
And Caballero, they're also just trying to push out the mid lane, hoping to just push it in so that they can apply more pressure, while both teams will try to fight for this first dragon of the game. See, it's very, very important. And Akali already going in. Katarina ulted, but Zed gets the ulti onto Fiora and gets the kill as well.
Yeah, I mean, Katarina, they had to escape. Look at the HP. She can't join the fight. Akali will actually go to the backline and snipe her out, and she is at the backline. Akali, this is dangerous. You leave her alone. Was Camille at the backline? She doesn't worry about that. Going in at the side, a killing spree for her team, and then Alistar will stop. And look at that. Kaisa has to flash away, surviving with like 10 HP.
Another great fight coming from MGF Aces. Caballero tried to get a good engage, but it was not enough, as Zed is so strong with the level advantage. It deals so much damage even at this stage of the game with the double assassin, picking up the backline from the side of Caballero arises.
Yeah, I mean, 6,000 gold lead for MGF Aces, and it will grow even more because they're going to take the bottom turret. At the same time, Akali will match the wave at top, so no issues. First turret goes the way of MGF Aces.
Yeah, and as we said, when the dragon spawns, the Rift Herald will spawn very, very soon after. As we see, 20 seconds for the Rift Herald. MGF is going to probably reset, go for the top side, try to get the Rift Herald, and we already see Akali pushing up the top side to apply pressure for the turret, where Caballero, they have to worry about 2 things now, not just 1.
Yeah, Akali backing, trying to get the items. Let's see what she goes back and buys. And she does get her Oblivion Orb, gives her that magic penetration, but she will deal a little bit more damage. And of course, they're just giving the blue over to the Zed to make sure that he has his cooldowns and energy faster to deal that wonderful damage.
Yeah, and MGF Aces, they're showing how strong the team composition is, with really strong pick-up potential coming from the Camille, coming from the Akali, coming from the Zed. It feels like they have 3 assassins, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, really play well, and Leona will spot out. I mean, Leona is the same level as Katarina. That's how far behind Katarina is right now, and Fiora walks in to the Corki and the Akali, and I don't think he wants that fight, so they're going to give up the Rift Herald too.
And MGF Aces already showing how strong they are with the level lead. Caballero couldn't even have a chance to even try to contest that, and Leona already engaging on the Akali.
Oh, here comes the Parabellum from the side, and 4-man headbutt, but I don't think it matters. Zed will finish off the kill onto Alistar, and the fight is scattered right now. We'll get so many kills rampage for the Zed, and no one dies on the side. And Camille goes in and will ask for his team, guys, where are you? Now you're here. We burn the J of Wukong, and now he will respawn, and of course, everyone escapes for the side of MGF Aces.
And MGF Aces, again, another great engage. They didn't even lose anyone. I don't remember when's the last time they lost 1 person. They're going to get this mid turret. They're probably going to reset, be even stronger with that 10,000 gold lead. And look at that, Wukong just tried to get a quick trade from the Leona, but he does fall down at the end of the day. And MGF Aces, again, look at their gold lead, 11,000 at this stage of the game. The second dragon hasn't even spawned yet.
Yeah, I mean, really nice. And of course, they're looking for engage onto the Camille. And how many times have we seen the Camille make a grand escape? And Akali is still there. She has that damage. And of course, she feels something's off. She saw them at the top river, and now will go away.
Yes, and right now, MGF Aces, as I said, they're going to reset. They're going to be even stronger. They just lost 2 so far in this entire game with an 11,000 gold lead. I don't know how Caballero is going to fight this. They're probably just waiting for the next dragon, trying to get it. Since it's a mountain dragon, they're probably going to be able to survive if they actually get this dragon with the extra HP.
Yeah, I mean, really, Katarina is really down on her items and levels. Same level as the Leona right now. And I mean, can we take up a look at the items right now? I want to see how much gold Katarina has. She barely has 4,500. Leona actually is 1,000 gold richer, and they actually almost get the Corki, but Corki does get away, and stuck inside the Parabellum is Kaisa, and Alistar will try to save them. They say, we don't care really about the cow, we want your Katarina, and we get her, and that's 3 kills on the side of MJF Aces, and wowee, that is some nice kills from the side of MJF Aces.
And Caballero right now, they just tried to get that quick engage on the Corgi. It seems really free, he was alone, but as we see, MJF Aces, their gold lead is a little too high for Caballero to contest any objectives right now.
I mean, 15,000 gold lead for the side of MJF Aces. This is looking like murder in the first degree right now. So clinical for the side of MJF Aces. Now they're just going to reset, go for the Mountain Dragon, and all problems will not be a problem.
Yeah, and Caballero right now, they're just hoping to get this dragon, just a little bit more chances for them to get back into the game with this Mountain Drake, and not giving MJF Aces. They're already so ahead. Getting that Mountain Drake will let them be able to tank even more damage.
Yeah, I mean, and
right
now another fight.
Engage. And Leona gets the root and the stun on. Look at her. She's just walking right in front with the Zeke's convergence, with the slow and the stuns. And look at that. They're just going in right in the tower. They can't even get a single kill coming from the side.
Katarina tries. Oh, but she gets stopped at the side there, and Corki, will he survive against the Fiora? She flashes away, one more hit, will not get the Corki. He survives again with like 20 HP. How does this keep happening? How do they keep surviving with so little HP every time?
Yeah, and MJF, that just shows how important the goal lead is right there. Like, everyone just seems so low, and we saw Leona just walking forward, did not care. Please kill me, please kill me. If you kill me, you're not going to kill my team, because my team is going to kill you first, and they're also going to get the Mountain Drake after this fight. Their lead is going to be so insurmountable for the side of a Caballero.
Yeah, I mean, 19,000. That's 10 minutes in, you have a 19,000 goal lead for the side of MJF Aces, and I mean, just look at Kata. She's only at 5,000 gold. She only has 1 item completed on the side, and if you take a look at like Camille, at Corki has 11,000. He had 2 extra full items up on the Katarina, and right now not really paying off Shumpo's Katarina.
Yeah, and as we said before, Katarina is the kind of champion that you want to snowball, and it's really, really hard to come back from the leads. That's why you say Katarina is more of a solo queue champion, but in situations like this, you really still need to have a big lead for Katarina to do a lot of stuff, because she doesn't really have that much utility compared to something like Akali or a Zed.
Yeah, I agree, but at the same time, he did show us that he could do it, but right now this game just isn't really that showing of how well Shumpo's Katarina is. Just shut down by the Leona, by the Zed, and you know, tough game.
Yeah, and MJF Aces just got the Baron for free right there. Caballero didn't even bother trying to contest. They know they're going to lose this fight with a 20k gold lead coming from the side of MJF Aces. How are they going to come back from this?
I'm not sure. I mean, this game looks like it's almost done and dusted, and Corki just used his package just to move on the map a little quicker, so they don't even need the package to fight right now. They did take it in case that Caballero did try to come and contest for the Baron, but in the end they didn't even contest, so yeah.
MJF Aces already just pushing to the base. They want to end this game right now. They know they're going to win every fight, and they're just baiting Caballero to engage, but look at that, they already split pushing the map. You just need one person on each side to give the Baron buff for the minions, and look at Caballero, they're so confused. Which side do we defend? Do we defend mid? Do we defend bot? Do we defend top? And as you can see, they're just trying to go for an engage. And Alistar is going to get picked off by the outer and gets Parabellum, and we see in the backline, we have Zed, we have Akali trying to go and kill, and look at that. Caballero not able to even kill a single person from the side of MJF Aces, and right now it's looking like the game is going to end right here and now.
They do get the consolation prize of the Leona, but you know, that's not what matters. MJF Aces will take this game in a convincing fashion. I mean, just utter destruction for the side of MGF Aces.
Yeah, it all started from the early delayed ace coming from the side of MGF Aces, where they did get a 5-man. But Kaisa did get a single kill, and it was not enough. And after that, they barely even died, as we saw at Caballero. They only got 2 kills the entire game, where MGF Aces, they did like 11 times more of the kills.
I mean, to be fair, it was 3 because they did get the Leona at the last second. But I mean, you know, let's not dwell over small little details. I mean, really well done from MGF Aces. They really just showed the raw potential of that comp. And Katarina was shut down with the Leona. And ladies and gentlemen, now you know why we were asking why was that Leona, and we see the Leona's potential come out in this game.
Yeah, Leona, as we saw, she was just walking right in front, did not care, because her W does have damage reduction, and we're going to see the stats for this game.
Yep, I mean, stats. Camille jungle, everyone was saying that, oh, you know, we had Camille jungle, but she is the MVP. Almost, I think, 85% kill participation on the side for Camille. And of course, SVP trying her best right there was the Kaisa. She did really try her best, but just too much gold, too much damage on the side of MGF Aces. So
yeah, MGF Aces, they didn't even lose. The only person that actually died this entire game was the Leona, and we see the Leona. Look at the kill participation, 22 assists. Oh my goodness, man, so strong, so much crowd control too much for Caballero to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, just she doesn't really have to deal damage. She just is there to take the damage, and you say, hey, you want to deal damage? Fine, do it on me. And of course, Kaisa trying her best. Look at the damage, not bad for the side of Kaisa, but we can see that the damage is so evenly spread out on the side of MGF Aces. You see, if you kill Camille, Akali can deal damage. You kill Corky, hey, Zed can deal damage, and all of them, they work together in a nice harmony, and they're just so fed at this point.
Yeah, and as I said, it seemed like they have triple assassins with three people that can go into the backline with Camille, the scary isolation of the Parabellum, and Akali and Zed being able to pick up the backline. As we said before, as assassins, they're so strong, and Corgi can be in the backline just shooting his rockets and dealing so much damage.
Yeah, I mean, just Corky dealing the most damage in the game, I can tell, because they have protected that Corky, and he did just shoot, and he did not worry about anything. So I think that's the important part, like, what contributed to MGF's victory.
Yes, and hopefully we're probably going to see a replay coming soon. And of course, I'm really excited to see more of Corky. And yeah, we're going to see the replay right now.
Alright, the replay, we can see the first fight that happened. They really just straight away engaged the side. I thought that was a really great engage, but Zed was here first, so he will deal the extra damage. They immediately kill the Wukong, and Katarina, I don't think was a good idea jumping back in. And of course, another mistake, Alistar and Kaisa were like, wait, we were gonna help, but they realized, oh wait, hold on a minute, Zed is level 5, he's gonna kill the Moo, the cow, and of course Kaisa will also be chased down, but he tried to flash for the Luna, and I don't think he actually gets the kill here because the stun comes in, and Camille will finish the all. She does get the kill, but Camille will get that shutdown with the Zed over there, and oh, that's 5 kills already, because we also got the solo kill at top lane.
And another great engage coming from Leona, looking at the E, going in, stunning, isolating the Katarina, and she was really low this entire fight. They can't even go back into the dragon with the isolation coming from Camille again. Look at that, everyone is so low from the side of NG, on the side of Caballero, I mean, and they can't even contest this dragon, and look at that, they are stuck in the dragon pit, not able to go out, and Kaisa also did escape with a stable of HP.
Yeah, I mean, that could have been much worse for MGF Aces, but this fight right now, we can see that Luna jumps in, and he will look for the Parabellum onto the Alistar, and the stun actually at the backline, his bomb there, I didn't notice that earlier. Kata and Kaisa was hit by the ulti from Leona, and they will get a clean fight at the side here. I think only they burn Leona's dies here. I think only Leona dies here.
Yeah, Leona, as I said, the only one that died in this game is Leona. So every kill the Caballero got in this entire game will be on the Leona. As we see again, Wukong trying to make a big play, gets the Leona, but dies in the end from the side of MGF Aces.
Yeah, I mean, just solid play. And this is the part where they wanted to kill the Corgi. He survives, and of course the Parabellum and TP coming in from the side of MGF Aces will turn the fight. Alistar runs away, but Corgi will chase him down with the help of Akali at the side there, and they will get another kill, and that's already 3 kills for MGF Aces. Another fight happens at the side here with the Parabellum onto the back line, and just havoc wreaking at the side there.
Yeah, as you see, Leona just walking forward, isolating the 2 damage dealers while they try to kill Alistar. And Caballero, they didn't have a single chance in this fight. They can't do any damage. They do almost kill the Leona again. And look at that, they're all so low. They can't finish off MGF Aces at all in these fights.
Yeah, I mean, Fiora does proc the ult, but just gets aced at the side, and Corki survives with like 20 HP there, and that's just so disappointing. And they do see the engage on the Corki, but at this time, they're 20,000 gold down. There's nothing much they can do. They just hit the Alistar with his ult. They don't really care. They just take at the side, look at the back line. No one can deal damage. Kaisa is trying to run away. Instead of dealing damage, he knows that if he goes near, he will die, outing away. At the same time, everyone going down, and of course, Leona will sacrifice a life, but they will take the game, and Jeff Aces will do it in a very, very convincing fashion.
Yes, and MJF Aces played it super well. They just kept the lead going and going. They didn't give them a single good fight for the side of Caballero, and Caballero could not find a way to come back. They could not get any objective. They could not win. They could barely win a single fight. All they could do was pick off the Leona.
I mean, it was that first fight in the middle lane where everyone just slowly funneled into the set, into the Leona, and that just spelled the end, start of the end. 2,000, 3,000, you went so fast, 5,000, 6,000, and we just jumped, like we just adding thousands at, when you at the cheat code in the game, you have add money, just click that. That's how fast the money came.
Yeah, it kept doubling, tripling, and the lead just kept on going, and it was too much for Caballero. They couldn't do anything the entire game. Even the Baron, they didn't even bother to contest because they know they're gonna lose that fight.
Now it was very difficult for the side, and of course we'll be jumping into a short break, ladies and gentlemen. Now we don't go anywhere, we will be back in a short break.
Welcome to Wild Rift. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Hi, I'm Dr. Andrew. I have more than 18 years in the education industry as a student counselor, giving advice to more than 2,000 students and parents on further study options. 5 advice for whoever wants to succeed. Learn as many types of skills as possible. Technical skill, vocational skill, art skill, soft skill, any type of skills. Learn self-branding. Learn how to market yourself. That's very important. Always be open-minded to new ideas. meet new friends. Because everyone has different idea. Who knows, you might get some idea, right? Never stop learning, keep on learning, because people will be involved. Want to know more? Join us at
Hey, I'm Noisy Boy, also known as Jay.
Standby in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game.
Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sports sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some, but that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in eGG Network. Yes, eGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining eGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Welcome to Wild Rift.
Hi, I'm Dr. Andrew. I have more than 18 years in the education industry as a student counselor, giving advice to more than 2,000 students and parents on birthday study options. 5 advice for whoever wants to succeed. Learn as many types of skills as possible. Technical skills, vocational skills, art skills, soft skills, any type of skills. Learn self-branding. Learn how to market yourself. That's very important. Always be open-minded to new ideas. Meet new friends, because everyone has different ideas. Who knows, you might get some idea, right? Never stop learning, keep on learning, because people will evolve. Want to know more? Join us at
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
And we are back with Wild Rift Challenger Odyssey. My name is Chef.
And I am NeonFaith.
Yes, and of course, Wild Rift Challenger Odyssey is organized by IRL Asia and partnered with Homie.
And also it is sponsored by Insteria and co-sponsored by Fengchar Sanwei and PayX.
Yes, and the last game, incredible matches coming from the side of MGF Aces. What do you think about that last game?
Oh, I mean, we wanted to see the Leona and MJ ask and you will be given, and Leona has come out.
Yes, and we really see the strength of the Leona. As I said many times, Leona is really good engage with the ulti. The range is kind of big, is longer than you think, and of course with the stun in the middle, with the strong engages as well coming from the side of MGF Aces.
Yeah, I mean, really well done. They just show that they have that potential to do that big damage, and of course Leona jumping in the back line, dealing the damage with the ulti, with the Zenith Blade, everything coming together perfectly in a like a well-made sandwich. You know, when you eat the sandwich, like, you know, Chef, you know, you always cook sandwich, no?
Yeah, of course.
Of course. If you guys want to see Chef, you can go to his Instagram. You know?
Instagram?
Yeah, you can go to your Instagram and check out any cooking you do.
I don't do cooking on Instagram though. I do the cooking in secret. You know, I don't want to show my recipes.
Oh, let's show your recipe. I see.
Yeah. And of course, we're going to probably see more games. Hopefully, we get to see more Leona. Hopefully, we get to see more Pantheon. And of course, we still have not seen the Diana yet.
Yeah, and of course, we will go to the top 8 brackets of the players that are still in the tournament. We're going to see who has not been kicked out. Of course, we are on the top left. We will see RTZ underrank will be going up against Finesse Phoenix. That's also coincidentally the match that we are going to stream next.
Yes, and right below we see Affinity Esports gonna be up against Arepa, and on the other side we have Noxian Ligers versus MGF Aces, the one that won the last match.
Yeah, and also we will see Suki. Let's do what Chef called a kawaii name.
Kawaii name, man.
Yeah, and we will see them go against underranked PH, which stands for Philippines.
Yes, these matches are going to be very, very insane. As we said before, Finesse Phoenix did win on Sunday with an amazing performance. I don't think they lost a single match as well, and hopefully RTZ Unranked they will have to fight really, really hard just to beat Finesse Phoenix right here.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see how they're going to perform against a champion. They already proven themselves to be one of the best champions in the tournament. Wow, I see that's the first time I see that transition. Very nice.
And of course, the next game will be Finesse Phoenix versus RTZ Underrank. Who do you think might take this game?
Well, seeing how Finesse have been playing so well, I would think that maybe Finesse has the edge. But of course, you can't doubt any teams in this tournament. They got all the way to top 8 for a reason, so I don't think it'll be a close fight by the stretch of the imagination.
Yes, and of course, I'm a big fan of Finesse Phoenix. I don't want to be biased here, but I really love Kai on his Rakan. Hopefully, we get to see it again and again. But I wouldn't be surprised if RTZ Underrank might think about banning the Rakan, because we know how instrumental the Rakan is in the fights.
Yeah, and we will go into the pick and ban, and of course, I think Spider-Man has something to say. Why don't you ask Spider-Man?
How do I open this?
You just crack open his head like a you know, like crack open someone's skull.
Oh, like that. All right.
Yeah, that's how you open up a skull.
And we have the bans right here. And Finesse Phoenix will be banning Lee Sin and Akali. And for the side of Underrank RTZ, they will be banning Asol and Camille.
I mean, Asol, we did say that he was a very prominent team fight pick, and we do see it banned out. And also, Underrank, I think they're listening to me talking so much on stream. They see, oh, no, NeonFaith say ban Camille, I will ban the Camille. And of course, a ban Camille comes in.
And we see already RTZ Underrank gonna be picking the bye. First pick, very surprising first pick. Usually we see a lot of Wukongs in the first pick for the jungle side, but we see instead bye. And of course, on the other side, we have the Braum and the Corki. Really, really strong dual lane for the bottom side. And I wonder what RTZ Underrank will pick for the bottom side to beat the Braum and Corki.
I mean, you did say a lot that, you know, I really wanted to see Kai's Rakan, but today he's saying, Chef, don't worry, you can cook a lot of things and I can play a lot of different things.
Yeah.
So he's picking up the Braum this time.
Like Kai showing that he can not only just play Rakan, he can also play Braum. And as we know, he's a really strong player right here. And RTZ Underrank will reply with Ziggs and Gragas.
Yeah, I mean, Ziggs, Gragas, nice combo. I mean, earlier I was not a believer of the Ziggs damage, but every game that Ziggs have been on has dealt so much damage in the backline. Where how can I deny Ziggs that spot? And of course, we might see our first Diana, fingers crossed, that we will see the first Diana of the tournament.
Yeah.
Yes!
Yes!
Woohoo!
And Diana is probably going to go into the mid lane. We already know, we haven't really seen Diana much, but Diana is really, really strong in the mid lane. And she also can be flexed in many different lanes, even in jungle. And we might even see her on top, we don't know yet. But RTZ Underrank, they were hovering over the Diana because they might have wanted to pick her for the mid side. But right now we see RTZ Underrank going to probably go for the Kaisa and the Darius top.
I mean, I really like the Darius pick. You want to be in our faces? Sure, I want to be in your face. So of course, they pick the Darius, and the solid AD carry they have is Kaisa, and I think they will finish off the draft on Finesse Phoenix's side with the Yasuo. Very nice pick because Yasuo will synergize with the Wukong, will synergize with Braum's ulti, Diana's everything, but as I say everything, they just say, nah.
We're just gonna pick the Gat Z again, dude.
Yeah.
We've seen his Z so many times on Sunday. His Z is really, really strong. It's so annoying to deal with his side lane pressure, his split pushing every time. Even when the fights were happening at mid, he's always constantly pushing the side lanes.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that is a very dangerous thing. If you guys have watched Sunday, Gats was split pushing like a monster with the Zed, with the Akali, with the Fiora. Anything that he played, he was split pushing and he caused so much troubles. So we will see how RTZ Crown will deal with this pressure.
Yes, and as I said, also on Sunday, Finesse Phoenix, they seem to love going double assassins. They want to be able to pick up the backline because they know they're going to have really good team fight either way, as they pick the Braum, as they pick the Rakan, and they also love the Wukong as well.
Yeah, I mean, so much picks. And guys in the chat, please let me know, who are your favorite picks? Would you go for RTZ or will you go for a returning champion, Finesse Phoenix?
Yeah.
Type in the chat, I want to see.
And RTZ Underrank, their draft seems really, really balanced. They're going to go for the Gragas support. We saw that before on Sunday as well. It's very interesting. It feels like he's very reliant on getting the ultimate first though.
Yeah, I mean, forget about that. We are going into the game on the blue side. We will have RTZ underrank, and on the red side, we will have Finesse Phoenix.
Yes, oh wow, you're actually pronouncing the name correctly this time.
I mean, you know, Finesse Phoenix, they make me, I go home, I chant their name 50 times just to get it right.
Yeah, it's like how you count sheep before you go to sleep. You count Finesse Phoenix, Finesse Phoenix. And again, they're going to go for the mid play, but they will not find anyone. But maybe they're going to stay around and try to catch the Ziggs, but no. Ziggs playing really, really safe. He understands that Finesse Phoenix likes to do this mid all-in aggression. And yeah, nothing's going to happen for the mid side at this moment.
Oh, you can see that I did talk slightly about the 1-3-1 composition that these teams will have. So what they do is they shove the wave really quickly at mid, and then they will all three go into the jungle and take something away from the side of RTG underrank.
And we see something very peculiar. It's actually going to be Corgi going to be at mid, while Diana is going to be at the bot side, at the Dragon lane, alone for the time being. As we're probably going to see a dual mid in this game.
Yeah, I mean, Kaisa shouldn't have too much difficulty until level 5 against the Diana. She will be fine, having the range advantage, and of course, just trying to escape from Diana's first skill, but does get hit a little time.
Yeah, it feels like Diana is just better in the 1v1s right now against the Kaisa, and we see Gragas thinking about whether to support the mid, whether to support the bot, because he doesn't know where the Braum is going to go. Yeah,
I mean Ziggs is still fine against the Corki. It's not like he's bad against the Corki. Actually, he will outpoke the Corki, and Corki, if he's not careful, he does have to burn his barrier at the side there, because look, he almost died to the Ziggs.
Yeah, Ziggs just seems to be a better laner in the one-on-ones against the Corki, and right now they're going to go on the Wukong. 4 people, Wukong is not going to leave this, and we see first blood coming from the side of RTZ underrank.
Yeah, I mean, really, really fantastic coming in. Oh, that hurt me physically. That
really unfortunate for the side of RTZ underrank. They were going to get the kill on the Diana. Diana was super low, and it looks like they're going to go and engage again. And Diana has to spend the flash here. We don't even know if she even has the flash, and she just decides to use the barrier, and she dies. Really, really unfortunate for the side of Coffee. He does not have the flash. My mistake, but RTZ underrank starting really, really strong in this game with already 2 kills before the 3-minute mark, and they're going to go for another one.
Yeah, Darius has to burn the flash there, Crown not wanting to die. Of course, he will be safely escorted into the mid lane and into the safety of Ziggs.
Yes, and RTZ underrank just shows how strong they are in the early game. They're punishing Finesse Phoenix early aggression. With Finesse Phoenix just looks like they want to roam more and more, but RTZ underrank just deciding to play like normal. They're just going to be having the normal dual lanes, but as we see Finesse Phoenix right now, Braum is going to try to be supporting the Diana this time.
Yeah, I mean, Braum did try his best to try to do it the roaming, but tried to get the Darius off, doesn't get the Darius, and also went for mid, doesn't get the Ziggs, so a little bit in shambles right now, Finesse's composition, and we will see how underrank will punish it.
Yeah, in about 1 minute, the Dragon will be spawning the first Dragon. As we know, the Dragon will spawn at the 4-minute mark, so we'll see how the fight will transpire for the next fights.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how they will do it, because he's fine at top lane, They did try to gank him, and he's fine, and of course he won't see the Braum, but I don't think that is a big issue. They will just check out the jungle. They do see blue buff is up, so they will take it away from underrank.
Yeah, and Finesse Phoenix playing really, they're just being close together. They just want to stick around because they know 1v1s it's really hard for to fight RTZ underrank, as they have really strong 1v1 pressure with Darius. I'm pretty sure Darius has a good matchup against the Zed in general. And as we see right now, Diana trying to get a greedy play, and she will get punished as there are 3 people trying to kill her at bot side, and he's gonna lose the tower for this as well.
Yeah, I mean, the Diana say, hey, Kaisa, you're all alone, I'm gonna punish that. Then, of course, his teammates are in the back there saying, not today, my friend, not today, amigo. And of course, another person walking into it, and Wukong will also go down, and Dragon is spawning in 5 seconds. So that means no jungler for the side of Finesse.
And we see Finesse already down 4,000 gold. And they're gonna lose the first Dragon as well. The first Dragon, as we've seen so many times, that it's so important to get this Dragon, as most of the games are decided based on the Dragons, based on the objectives, and RTZ underrank will get the first one of the game.
Yeah, already 5,000 gold lead, and Darius wasn't even needed for the whole time, and Corki package comes in for the Ziggs. Actually, his W doesn't bring him away, and Diana will jump to the backline. He does out at the same time, would be taken down. And of course, the backline, they're gonna flash with the Wukong ulti, and they only get the Ziggs, but Actually, that was a misplay from the Ziggs. He did W the wrong way. The second skill knocked him into the Braum out. And of course, Corki has the flash right now. Kaisa goes in, doesn't get the last hit. One more hit. Will he burn away with the river? He does. And you guys are coming in. All four of them. And also with the damage inside. And it's 2 kills for the side of RTZ Underrank.
Yeah, it looked really good for Finesse Phoenix right there, getting that pick just to get back into the game. But RTZ Underrank, they get it right back on the Corgi. Very, very important kill right there. As Corgi, you don't want to give him the lead just to get into the game, because you already know how much Corgi deals in this game.
Yeah, but this game, Coffee is playing like so good right now, and even disrupted by the Braum, but I don't think it will matter because I don't think Braum wants this 1v1 because Kaisa is so strong even with the Reba, with the constant slows, and of course you see he is chasing them down, and Darius will have a fun time here. I don't think anyone right now could even threaten Darius on the side lane. He has been just farming the whole game.
Yeah, we also see like the level advantage, the gold advantage for the side of RTZ Underrank. They are so ahead right now, even in objectives, and they're trying to go for the next Rift Herald. RTZ Underrank, they're looking really good right now. They have so much teamfight, there's so much damage. And Finesse Phoenix, I really like the idea where they go for the mid play, but it just seemed a little bit too greedy. The fact that they lost the Corgi really made that kill didn't matter much.
Yeah, I mean, right now we will see that RTZ Underrank, they were reset for the Rift Herald, and they still have that 6,000, almost 6,000 goal lead. And they're just probably gonna force a fight at the Rift Herald if Finesse wants to contest for it.
Yeah, and as we see Copy on the Diana, a level down compared to the Kaisa, a level down compared to all of the carries right now. And as we see Shanks with the front line, he's going to go in, try to get the ulti. And in the back line, we have Vi going in as well. And as we see also another great ulti coming from Diana, but it doesn't look like it's enough as everyone's really, really low HP, half HP. Like, what the fuck is happening, man? And oh my god, man. Great fight coming from the side of RTZ Underrank.
I mean, that was a crazy fight. I mean, Chef lost his marbles there for a while.
Yes.
Usually, you lose your knife set, but this time he lost his marbles. And of course, that was a crazy fight happening. Everyone surviving so little HP. And of course, Underrank, they don't even get the Rift Herald. They just take the tower and like, all right, that's enough for us. And
yeah, it looks like Finesse Phoenix is going for the Rift Herald right now, and they know that the Rift Herald isn't taken yet, and they're going to start it right here because, as we said before, objectives are so important, and they're going to be ahead of the game for this fight.
Yeah, I mean, Ziggs will be caught out here. He doesn't put the ward in and he won't get caught, but Darius will be there to support him, flashing away from the Ziggs. Nice body slam from the Gragas, and there will be 2 people going down. Wukong, he will spawn, but he will immediately die after the GA, and that means Rift Herald will be given away to the side of Underrank.
And yes, Finesse Phoenix losing another big fight. They tried to be ahead of the game for the Rift Herald fight, but it was not enough. RTZ Underrank having a 7k, almost 8k gold lead right here, really proving to be too much for the side of Finesse Phoenix.
Yeah, and I mean, Darius, you let him farm, so this time he's pretty strong, and Gragas, of course, with a nice body slam where you're hitting both of them, even the clone. So technically a 3-man slam, and but Dragon will be coming up in 25 seconds, so we'll see RTZ take the tower and probably reset.
Yeah, and that fight, I thought I didn't really know who was winning that fight, but at the end of the fight, we saw the side of Finesse Phoenix, they were so low, they really could not deal enough damage, and the Darius was getting the executions with his ulti.
Yeah, I mean, really, really well done, and right now, RTZ, they have resetted, they are coming back. Darius just spawned, just recall, and he's coming back, so we will see how they're going to deal with this. It's almost almost 10,000 goal lead for the side of RTZ.
And RTZ Underrank right now, they're already going to be starting the Dragon. They know that no one else is near the pit yet, and they're going to start it, and they're probably going to get it really, really fast. But we see Braum trying to get the D-Watch. But as we see also, Darius will be trying to catch the Braum, and they also get the Dragon, and they're going to get the Wukong as well with the nice ulti coming from Gragas. And great fight for the side of RTZ Underrank.
Coffee going all like right now. You can see the Rift Herald also summoned at mid. I mean, really, they're pushing this game really quick in a fast pace. They see everyone, they're going to catch them out. And already 10,000 goal lead, and this is going to snowball even more. You can see that Zed is still at the top lane. Gats trying to do his split pushing, but right now, they have a Ziggs. They're going to push really, really quick. And I don't know, Zed is still just have only recall. And of course, they almost get the tower, but Ziggs W doesn't reach the range to destroy it, and now they will back off. And of course, Darius was split pushing at the bottom lane.
And Finesse Phoenix, they looked like they wanted to catch people recalling maybe, but as we saw, even with that one first kill coming out from Ziggs, dealt so much damage to the Wukong. Amazing, amazing. Coming from the side of RTZ Underrank, they're so ahead, more than almost 11k gold lead. Incredible, incredible.
Yeah, I mean, this is like so much gold on the side of Underrank, and of course package comes up, but there's nothing to fight over, so Corki will pick it up, but I'm not sure what he will use it for. They will force a fight. Baron is in 30 seconds. But if I'm underranked, I hear Corki packages up. I will not fight. No, give them no chances in the fight. And of course, Ziggs is at the point where he will one-shot waves.
Yeah, I feel like RTZ Underrank, they're so ahead right now. They're already preparing for the Baron. Even though the Baron will be spawning in 10 seconds, they already know. They're really trying to get a pick off right here. And they're trying to pick off the Corgi. Even with the packages, he almost escapes. And we see Coffee will get the pick off on the Corgi right here.
Coffee is all alone. He's actually going to get caught. But Ziggs ulti will hit onto the Wukong, but he will survive with a stable HP. And now they're going for the kill, going under the turret. Nobody's going to survive for now. And of course, Dyna will live with a stable HP with the lock, and he does survive. But the damage is done. They have taken the jungler away, so they will start the Baron. No jungler means no spike, and no spike means no steals.
Yes, RTZ Underrank mid. They had to sacrifice the Kai'Sa there, but even with the Kai'Sa sacrifice, they did get 3 for that fight. Amazing fight coming from the side of RTZ Underrank. Now they're going to get the Baron, and they're probably going to get the mid-hit turret that will fall since it's very low HP.
Yeah, I mean, this time a 12,000 gold lead for RTZ, and they're just going to reset. Kai'Sa has spawned together with the team. They're just going to march down that lane and do whatever they want to the inhib tower. One Ziggs Satchel will take care of it, no problem there.
Yes, and Finesse Phoenix right now, they're looking at an 11k goal lead, a goal deficit right now, and they're probably going to try to fight for the next dragon. I'm not sure what they're going to try to do, even with the Baron buff. Even without the Baron buff, they're so much stronger for the side of RTZ Underrank.
Yeah, I mean, every time Corki sees anyone, he has to immediately Valkyrie away, because anyone can just blow him up at this point. They're so strong. Kai'Sa with so many items, even with the Baron buff, they did get the Baron buff onto the Kai'Sa, so this turret will eventually go down. Ziggs will not even throw his satchel, he will just let the minion, the powered up minion, take it, and now they're going to push towards the Nexus, and I think this could be game because they're just so strong at this point. And Bomb tries to stop it, Vi goes in with the ulti, unstoppable J-pop, and they're just hitting the Nexus at this point. They don't really care. They're just hitting the Nexus, hit the Nexus, hit the Nexus, and there we go! Hitting just the Nexus. Don't care about your enemies, just hit the Nexus. Why worry about it? You win the game, you die, so what?
Yeah, great play coming from RTZ Underrank. Again, we see the objective play, really smart. They did get a pick off at top, and Kai'Sa did really go in. And we see the strength of Kai'Sa against Corki. Even with the package, he can't run away from the Kai'Sa as the Kai'Sa was just ulti in.
Yeah, I mean, really well done from Coffee. Let's see, we're going to bring up the stats in a little while, but we want to see how Kai'Sa, I think pretty sure I'm going to put my money on the Kai'Sa being the MVP, but I might be wrong. Maybe they're going to give it to someone else, but I'm putting my money on the Kai'Sa.
Yeah, RTZ Underrank really played really well compared to yesterday. Yesterday, they did fall from the second round, but today they're trying to get into the grand finals. They're trying to get the first place, their first championship, and they do beat the defending champions.
Yep, and we are going to go see the stats, and let's see if my prediction is right. And I am right. We have the MVP on Kai'Sa, actually so much ahead of everyone else in terms of the gold. And of course, SVP, we see Diana had a lot of good plays with the ultimate, but ultimately was not enough to deter RTZ.
Yeah, and also Finesse Phoenix, they did try to go a bit unconventional with the Corki mid and the Diana bot solo, and it didn't look like it paid off, even though the Diana did get some great plays, as you said. But as we see, even from the other side, we have Darius not losing a single life, and look at the damage being dealt by Coffee.
Yeah, I mean, Coffee just dealing so much damage on the Kai'Sa, jumping in the back line, not fearing for his life because he knows that he has taken out one of the stronger members of the side of Finesse Phoenix.
Finesse Phoenix, yes, and right. But yeah, I'm very surprised to see that Darius didn't really do that much damage. Maybe because it feels like Kai'Sa is just dealing the most and killing them first before he can get to them.
Yeah, I mean, Darius wasn't even a part of most of the fights. He was there to deter the split pushing of Gats, and Gats' damage actually is the lowest in the whole game. You can see even lower than the Braum because he was not participating in any fights. He was just split pushing.
Yeah, and it looked like that didn't really pay off for the side of Finesse Phoenix. And right here, that was a great game coming from RTZ Underrank. They will go up to the top 4.
Yeah, I mean, they are going to get their first top 4 in the tournament, and they played really well. I mean, they beat a defending champion, so it's really interesting to see. I want to see how far they can go. And with that indication, we will go into the replay. I want to see what happened in the game.
And as you see here, this is the first fight. Levi did get caught on the Wukong at the Dragon Pit, and that was really, they're going to start the lead here. And they also catch the Diana where she did not have a flash, she only had a barrier. She could not run away from this two-man fight.
Yeah, and then also, once again, she thought that Kaisa was all alone, but Vi and Gragas was there for the support, and they do get her. She did not know, no wards, and of course, once again, after they took the turret, Levi just walked in the bush and just got caught immediately.
And again, we have a really good fight for the side of RTZ Underrank. They disengaged really well. They did not lose. They only lost a single person here, and I'm pretty sure they did re-engage here again to catch the Corki.
Yeah, I mean, Corki was hit for Kaisa, and Kaisa will actually jump into the back line. Corki will actually burn off to the red buff, and everything just goes wrong for the side of Finesse. They get 2 people down, and of course, they just get the goal. And this is just what Gragas does best. He just stands in front and is like, hey, hit me, alright. Then Kaisa, look at her jumping to the back line with the ulti, hitting everyone on the side. And of course, Diana ulti did pull a lot of people in, but it just wasn't enough because the damage from the side of Kaisa and Ziggs was still alive, and Darius flashing in, getting another kill, and they all have to back off.
Yeah, and it looked sort of good for the start for Finesse Phoenix for that fight, but it was not enough. They did not deal enough damage to kill more than 2 people right there in RTZ Underrank. They did punish the aggressiveness for Finesse Phoenix.
I mean, it was good. They tried to make a proactive play when they were behind, but it just wasn't enough. But right now, Braum will immediately die to the Darius, and a nice Gragas ulti and a nice Vi ulti will stop Wukong from moving around in the map, and they will get that kill. And of course, they just push on to the mid wave with the Rift Herald.
Yeah, this is another fight where Kaisa was able to catch the package for the Corgi, and she did lose her life for this fight, but she did trade it for another 2 more as Finesse Phoenix were overpowered by the strength of RTZ Underrank.
Yeah, I mean, losing all those characters was not a good thing. I mean, Diana survived with a sliver of HP, but the damage was done. No jungler, no smite, and this was the end of the game where they just say, hey, you can just hit the Nexus, you know, guys. That's the important part, you know, Nexus. No Nexus means no game and we will win. So they just attack the Nexus. You can see Coffee right now just hitting the Nexus, not really caring, outing in just to get in range back of the Nexus, and that is how they won the game on the side of RTZ Underrank.
Yeah, RTZ Underrank played that really well. They were not deterred by the weird laning from Finesse Phoenix. They just played normally, they just played solid. They got really good pace. They just cemented their lead. They did not give any sign of comeback, even though some fights looked like it was in favor of Finesse Phoenix, but it was not enough.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it just wasn't enough, and they played well from the start to the finish, and they just held the lead, and they continued and moved on with it. And of course, guys, if you're interested, you want to see what happens at the back, behind the scenes of what's happening at production. I know everyone is interested to see why I was laughing earlier. You can jump either to my or Chef's Instagram. What's your tag, Chef?
My Instagram is Kumul Husung.
Kumul Husun, okay? Probably we'll type it out in chat, maybe you guys can see later. And also, it's me. You can find me at It's NeonFaith, ITZ NeonFaith. And with that, we will jump on to a little break where we'll come back with the semi-finals.
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory. Yes.
Hi, I'm Dr. Andrew. I have more than 18 years in the education industry as a student counselor, giving advice to more than 2,000 students and parents on further study options. 5 advice for whoever wants to succeed. Learn as many types of skills as possible. Technical skill, vocational skill, art skill, soft skill, any type of skills. Learn self-branding. Learn how to market yourself. That's very important. Always be open-minded to new ideas. Meet new friends. Because everyone has different idea. Who knows, you might get some idea, right? Never stop learning, keep on learning, because people will be involved. Want to know more? Join us at
Hey, I'm Noisy Boy, also known as Jay.
Standby in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game.
Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sports sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some, but that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in eGG Network. Yes, eGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining eGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped eGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I'm in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer, as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Hi, I'm Dr. Andrew. I have more than 18 years in the education industry as a student counselor, giving advice to more than 2,000 students and parents on further study options. 5 advice for whoever wants to succeed. Learn as many types of skills as possible. Technical skill, vocational skill, art skill, soft skill, any type of skills. Learn self-branding. Learn how to market yourself. That's very important. Always be open-minded to new ideas. Meet new friends, because everyone has different idea. Who knows, you might get some idea, right? Never stop learning, keep on learning, because people will be involved. Want to know more? Join us at
Welcome to Wild Rift. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Everyone, welcome back to the Warrior Challenger Odyssey. I am NeonFaith.
And I am Chef.
Yes, this tournament is organized by RL Asia and is partnered with Homie.
And we are also sponsored by Inch Theory and co-sponsored with Feng Chia Sanwei and PayX.
Yes, that's right. And of course, now we will head to our semi-finals matches. But before that, let's have a little one-on-one talk, or let's say two-on-one talk, or two and whatever amount of people are watching right now talk, you know. It's been a hard time during all this COVID, and we're thankful for you guys for watching us on the stream. And of course, please support everyone that's streaming. Of course, everyone needs help in this time of need. And I mean, how are you coping with everything so far?
Yeah, I've been just playing a lot of games, man. Of course, I'm playing Wild Rift. Of course, I've been playing some Valorant as well. I know you like Valorant too.
I mean, I love Valorant, and of course, every game, I've actually been playing almost every game. I'll try everything out. I've been playing so many different type of games. Of course, everything is different, and it depends on what you like. I mean, what's your favorite game right now?
Right now, I don't know if many people relate, but I've been playing a lot of Tekken 7. I've been playing Tekken 7 for quite some time. I don't know if you heard of it. I don't know if people have heard of it.
I mean, Tekken 7 is a very fun game. I play Tekken 7 too, maybe not so much, but of course, right now, I'm just kind of curious. Today we seen Katarina played twice, and of course, that was played by Caballero. They weren't playing that. They were playing fantastically in the first game with the Katarina, and of course the second game they weren't playing that well.
Yeah, and it feels like Katarina is the kind of champion that you want to snowball with, and if you don't get the early lead, it's really hard to come back, as she doesn't really have that much utility compared to other assassins, especially like Akali. Akali does have the Shroud, very annoying, and she also has a very strong engage with her ultimate as well.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Akali with the shroud, and of course, that's why she is the 100% ban pick rate in the tournament so far, and I think that is the reason why. Also, I mean, right now, have you been playing Warrior?
Yeah, of course, man. I love the new heroes right now, which is Pantheon, Diana, and Leona. I know we've been talking about them a lot because they're so new, they're so exciting, and we get to see them in the previous matches as well.
Yeah, I mean, that was so interesting. I mean, I myself have just started playing Pantheon, and he is such a great character to play. So I recommend all of you, if you're at home, you want to play something new, want to try something new, try out Pantheon. He has been out for about a week now, so that'll be something interesting to watch.
Yeah, and we finally get to see the brackets gonna be up for the next matches, and as we said before, now is the semi-final matches, and as we see, RTZ Underrank, they won the last match. They're gonna go up against Western G.
I think that is a bracket mistake. They are going to be going against Affinity eSports. So
yeah, as we said before previously, Western G will not be in this tournament today. Well, we do know that they were second place yesterday, and yeah, now it's finally fixed. It is actually Affinity eSports.
Yeah, I mean, just a little minor misstep, but don't worry about Affinity eSports have advances, and of course, MJF Aces have taken out Duction Liggers, and of course, Underranked PH will be taking them on, and of course, we can see a potential match that might happen is a RTZ mirror match in the grand finals.
Yeah, that'll be really exciting, but of course, I do want to see a bit more of Affinity Esports, and of course, I want to see what more MGF Aces they do, because from the last game that we watched from MGF Aces, they've been really, really good. They're looking really, really solid right now.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them dismantle Caballero even when Caballero had a fantastic game with the Katarina. They allowed the Katarina to go through, and they just punished Caballero for even attempting that, you know, like, they just got mad that, hey, you don't play Kata again? I'll show you why you don't play Kata, and Leona pick came in handy for them.
Yeah, and as we see, also the strength of the Akali and why she's banned so much, even in these games. Katarina and Akali, they both seem like they scale really, really well, but Akali do have the early game pressure, the mid game pressure, even especially with the lead, and Katarina will have a harder time to come back.
I agree. I mean, Katarina, that's a really, really super snowball character, so we got to make sure that they don't get too strong. And other than that, we haven't seen a Pantheon today, and we have seen a Diana.
Yeah, Diana didn't look really good last game, but we did see some really strong fights, especially from the side of Phoenix. They are the only teams that have been playing Diana this game. No, they're not the only team that have been playing. They're the second team that we saw today, and they had really good ultis, but it was not enough because of the fact that RTZ Underrank were too strong in the team fights.
I mean, sometimes just a little wrong step, because he thought Diana was alone. I mean, Kaisa was alone, and Diana jumped in and of course got caught at the side there. You know, that started the snowball. And of course, you can't really account for everything. If you see a play, you gotta go for it. If not, then what's the point of playing, right?
Yeah, and right now we've been seeing a lot more focus towards assassins in the teams right now. Like if they see the Akali being not being banned, they will pick him. But more and more assassins are showing up, especially with the inclusion of Zed, and we also see Katarina a few times.
Yeah, and also talking about last game, remember that Finesse always played the double assassin, and also they always played Zed that was always gonna split push. So I think maybe Underrank, they did find that weakness, and they said, hey, you guys want to split push? Fine, we're gonna get for that, and we will have, you know, a slight change. We did say that we were going to stream RTZ Underrank against Affinity, but now we have a change in plans. It's like Team Clank, you know. We have RTZ Underrank PH against MJF Aces.
Oh wow, I'm really, really excited to see. We have not seen how RTZ Underrank PH played this tournament yet, I believe.
Yeah, we have not seen, but they climbed all the way to the semifinals, taking out big names on the way there. So we will see how this is gonna unfold, and of course, I mean, I'm really interested to see.
Yeah, and as we see, even in the comments, NeonFaith, MGF Aces going up against Underrank PH next.
Yeah, I mean, just letting me know in the chat, these people already, I think maybe they got the information from the back, from somewhere, from forces we do not know, and they are telling me right now, we just got the information at the same time, so maybe he has the same sources that I do.
Maybe he has the forces that give us the pick bands, you know?
Maybe so, the forces of the pick bands will give me the thing.
And of course, while waiting for the next match, we have a slight delay, but I'm really excited to see how RTZ Underranked PH plays for this match.
Because we did see MJF Aces, they played so well. So, I mean, I want to see this because MJF Places, how they played was they were so methodical and they knew what to do in any situation. So they knew the picks that were coming in. I mean, of course, Caballero was going to go with the Katarina, so they were ready for that with the Leona. So I want to see how they could adapt this time.
Yeah, they do favor more of the strong plays that we talked before, the Akali, the Corki, and right now maybe we'll see an Oriana through. And the last game as well, we actually never talked about the bans so much because they actually did. There was an Aurelion Soul ban. It looked like they didn't want the RTZ Underranked to get the Aurelion Soul.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe that's the case, but also we can see someone in the chat. Moxie TV, go my team Affinity Esports. Of course, sadly we won't be streaming that match, but of course they will feel your support coming out throughout the chat. So guys, make sure if you're supporting any of these teams, RTZ Underranked, Affinity Esports, RTZ Underranked PH, or you're also supporting MJF Aces, please leave your comments in the chat. This will empower your team to play better. You want to know who you support.
Yeah, and right now, while still waiting for the next match to happen, let's talk about our predictions. What would you like to see for the next game?
I mean, I would like to see Underranked PH win because I want to see the mirror match happen against both RTZ teams because this is the first time we might see a mirror match in the grand finals.
Yeah, and that also means that RTZ Underranked, they also do have to win their next match against Affinity, yes.
Yeah. I mean, that will be a hard task because Affinity Esports is a very, very strong team and it's not easy to take them out. Also, I want to discuss something that people are talking about. Next team, Apalawan. Next team, Apalawan, we have RTZ Underranked PH and we have MJF Aces.
Yes, and that match, we haven't really seen that matchup yet. We have not seen how RTZ Underranked PH played. We only seen RTZ Underranked only played so far. We've seen them twice, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, we don't really see them play so much. And Go RTZ says, John, is that how I say your name? Let me know if I state your name wrong. Tell me if that's your proper pronunciation. You know, I don't offend anybody. And yeah, I think that's the important thing.
Yes, and I'm really excited to see how Wild Rift will grow. Like, Wild Rift is still very new in the sphere right now, and we still have not seen a lot of champions that will be coming over from the League of Legends world.
Yeah, I mean, Wild Rift is getting attention, especially in Asia, especially in the Philippines. Shout out to Philippines, my Pinoy pride. You guys always let me know that.
And like, I'm gonna ask you, like, what kind of champions are you excited to see coming into Wild Rift?
I mean, I really want to see my main Vega come back into Wild Rift. I want to see stacking all those AP and dealing that one shot.
Yeah, we seem like there's still not all the Yordles are in the game for Wild Rift, and hopefully Vega is a very strong pick because he does scale infinitely with his first ability. If you did not know, every time he kills a unit, he does get extra ability power.
Yes, I mean, that is the case. And we have some questions and a lot of RTZ fans at the side there. And also we have Moxie asking, which country are you from, NeonFaith and Chef? Or what country are you from?
Of course, well, we're from Malaysia. And of course, Malaysia, multinational company, but country. Sorry, I've been stumbling my words. We've been cussing for a little too long. But of course, we still have the energy for the games coming up next. We still have to go through the semi-finals. We still have to go through the grand finals as well.
Yeah, I mean, also we have someone saying, Gary, that Chef is from the kitchen. Chef, are you from the kitchen? Were you born in the kitchen?
Of course I was born in the kitchen. My mom, when she was giving birth to me, she was giving me the recipes for my famous Indomie goreng and my famous Maggi mee.
Alright, next time any one of you come down to Malaysia, make sure to hit Chef up, ask him to cook his world famous Indomie for you. I also haven't eaten it before, that's how rare it is.
Yeah.
His booking slot must be full for the whole year because he's never seen him cook in my life.
No, the secret is I don't cook for anyone, man. I only cook for myself. You have to cook. You have to keep those good recipes for yourself. You don't want anyone to be cooked.
Yeah. Okay. Don't want anyone to be cooked. All right. I can see that. So while we're waiting for the games, I want to ask you guys, who do you think would win the tournament? You have RTZ Underranked PH, you have RTZ Underranked, you have Affinity Esports, and you also have MJF Aces. Leave your comments and I'll read them out loud. Who do you think is going to win?
Chef, is Chef Gordon's nemesis? Chef Gordon a bit too strong. I think he's still a bit higher than me.
So you saying he's a tier above you?
Yeah, he's S tier, he's SS tier. I'm still maybe A tier lah. Huh?
A tier, alright.
Yeah.
You know, very humble coming in from our chef there. Always being a very humble guy. You know, that's why everyone likes him.
Everyone likes me. Thanks.
Yeah,
I really appreciate it.
I'm always looking out for you, man. And of course, guys, who do you think is gonna win? I know a lot of RTZ fans are in the chat. So hashtag RTZ win, or is it hashtag MJF win, or is it gonna be hashtag Affinity or RTZ Underranked PH win? Or you guys want both RTZs to win, which I don't think is possible, but
I mean, if RTZ loses, if they both make it to the grand finals, RTZ will lose and RTZ will also win.
alright, I mean, confusing, but we get the gist. RTZ, if we see a mirror match, we will see RTZ win and lose at the same time. So yeah, we will now go into the pick and ban for our match. And of course, when we go into the pick and ban, soon you will see that, you know, we have that magical force that will come later.
Yes, and the magical force that gave some people in the comment section the little bit of leaking information. But as
Yeah,
you can
I mean,
see,
now
the
we
big
go
bans
in.
will start right now.
I mean, once again, I call upon the power of Groot. He will, you know, this is the young Groot, it's not the old Groot. You can see he's smiling here, and I'm also smiling because I get to see the bands here. You guys can't see yet, I will say it to you.
Alright, as you can see on the blue side, we have MJF Aces versus Underranked PH on the red side. And interested to see what's the first pick here.
Of course, Akali and the bands, we will read it out. Okay, from the side of RTZ Underranked PH, we have Alistar and Lee Sin band. Not very that common, because on the screen you guys can see that he has typed out for you guys what the band is, and the other two will be Oriana and Camille.
Yeah, Oriana, very normal band right there. Oriana so strong in the mid game, in the late game with the ultimate. But the Camille band as well, as you said, you really feel like Camille is really, really strong in this meta. Ability to just isolate any carry, anyone in the map.
Yeah, I mean, that's why Camille is banned, and I think they were listening to the stream. They said, NeonFaith, you're right, man. We are going to ban the Camille, and of course, I feel very glad that happened. But we can see Akali already picked up on the side of MJF Aces, and of course, we saw earlier that Fiora did bully Akali a little bit.
Yeah, but Akali, again, we see the priority going towards the double assassins. They're going with the Zed and the Akali this time. We're probably going to see the Akali top going up against the Fiora and the Zed mid. We're going to see, are we going to see an Aurelion Soul being picked here?
Maybe later, because I do know Syla is their support, so we will see. And also Leona is instantly picked, and we might see the Xayah finally, because I know Kaisa is not banned, but perhaps they will pick the Xayah into it.
Yeah, I feel like Xayah has more utility because her abilities do have CC built in compared to Xayah, compared to Kaisa, I mean. And as we see, Aurelion Soul will be picked for the side of Underranked PH. Aurelion Soul, such a strong champion, so much mobility, so fast. She can just go across the entire map with the giant comet,
I mean, you can see the damage from Underranked PH will come from many sources from the side. You can come from Corki, you can come from Wukong, you can come from Fiora, you can come from Aurelion Soul. But on the side of MJF Aces, they have that double assassin, so Corki has to be careful. If he's not careful, he will disappear in the blink of an eye. Of course, he has his Valkyrie, but that can only save you so much.
Yeah, and we also see the Gragas jungle for the first time.
Yeah, I mean,
you were talking about how Gragas is so flexible, super strong. He can go into any lane. He might even be able to be a marksman if you say how flexible he is.
I mean, maybe not a marksman, but everything else will fit correctly for the Gragas. He can play the top jungle, support, and mid lane. Of course, now you will see a jungle Gragas. I think the first of the tournament so far, so I'm interested to see.
Yeah, what do you think about Gragas? What do you think is his best lane?
I think
in your opinion?
I think we're going into game, and you can see the lights are blaring on the side there. That's what I think. We see on the left side we have MJF Aces on the blue team. On the right we have Underranked PH on the red team, and will we see the patented first blood in the river?
Yeah, it looks like both teams might be clashing, but they did spot Underranked Phoenix, Underranked PH. I mean, they're gonna go into the jungle. They're gonna try to get the invade to the red side.
Yeah, I mean, maybe MJF Aces won't be so smart to this deep invade, and I don't think they even spotted. Leona does spot them out. He's like, hey guys, you're here, we gotta stop them. And of course, we will probably see the Gragas will rotate to the red buff to start the vertical jungling. As I said earlier, he will probably take the blue and immediately run off to the red. But we will see what happens.
Right now, what do you think about the 1v1s in the matches? In this match right now, like, what do you think about the Zed versus Aurelion Soul, and what do you think about the Fiora versus the Akali? Who favors who?
I think Fiora has the early advantage against Akali due to the fact that she can negate that space that they want. And of course, for Aurelion Soul, it has to be a little dangerous for him. If he doesn't land his skill shots, Zed will just go in and auto-attack him to death.
Yeah, and you see Gragas already at the top side, might even go for an early kill, but Fiora is trying to spot where the Gragas is, trying to deny him the red buff, and we're going to see probably a first fight with a great stun coming from Aurelion Sol, and Gragas does get the knockup onto Aurelion Sol, but Gragas trying to run away with the slip of HP, and first blood comes to the side of underrank.
Yeah, and they're actually flashing with the Wukong. He will get the stun onto the side of them, but actually doesn't get the kill. He actually escapes. Zed actually escapes, but Akali will trade his life for the Braum, and you know, everything so and so 2 for 2. Oh my god, I can't speak English. 2 for 2 for the side of underranked PH, and they get the first blood, so a little slight advantage to them.
Yeah, and that fight almost looked really bad for the side of MJF Aces, but they do end up getting 2 kills for that fight, and underrank did trade it back, so it's 2 for 2 right now. Everything is pretty much dead even. No one really has a strong lead. The only lead is that slight extra first blood goal.
Yeah, I mean, just a little bit gold going the side of underrank. Of course, they just have a minuscule about 700 gold, and of course Corki will just harass the Leona and Gragas when they're taking the scuttle.
Yeah, I'm really surprised at how amazing Corgi is, especially alone, where the Braum is not even supporting him right now, and he's able to hold his own and just farm and get all this XP, especially solo. But it looks like Aces Void on the Xayah is just pushing out the wave, trying to get the reset for better items.
Yeah, I mean, that is the main priority right now. They just want to get safety on the bottom lane. Want the Xayah to get the items, because when she gets that fire item, she is the team fight queen and she will deal all the damage. But of course, Fiora right now, don't look down on her. She did get a kill earlier and she is pretty strong.
Yeah, we're probably going to see the next fight gonna be around the dragon spawns, and as we see before, the dragon is so important. The first one usually spells defeat for the opponent team if you do get it.
Yeah, I mean, such a big deal, the first dragon. A lot of fights, a lot of games have been won just at the dragon fight. It will come up in 1 minute and 10 seconds here. So of course you can see mid lane that both of them already have their ultis, and anyone could engage anytime, and I think that favors the Zed currently.
Yeah, and right now I think it depends on the levels. The level advantage coming from each side, who will have the ultimate first. And it looks like Leona is a little bit away from her ultimate, which might end up causing the fight for MGF Aces.
Yeah, I mean, because Akali also, he didn't come to lane as quick as Fiora did, so she does have a slight EXP lead. So, but I don't think it will be too much of an issue. Also bottom lane, because Corki was all alone most of the time, so he should have that level advantage, 1 level advantage for him.
And under PH right now, they are looking to get that dragon in 30 seconds. And as we see, Zed also already resetting, wanting to prepare for the next fight. And it looks like under PH, they're already grouping out for the bottom. They're just standing in the brush, waiting to pick someone off. And it looks like Wukong will just reset for the next fight.
Yeah, I mean, actually, they're just trying to shove the wave in. And actually, Xayah will be taken a little low, but I think everyone would reset here. Because 7 seconds till the dragon is spawned. So we want to see what goes on.
Okay, and again, now the dragon has spawned. Everyone will be heading towards it. As we see under MPA, they're already grouping up, trying to group up, and Aso trying to get mid control to prevent the mid push and some chip damage to the tower. And it looks like Zed already trying to engage, get a pick off to Aurelion Sol. It looks like he's not going to get the kill. Aurelion Sol super low, and he got flashed on by the Gragas.
Yeah, I mean, Gragas flashing onto the side there, and he doesn't get the kill, but then the fight has broken out at the side there. Wukong pops the ulti, but everyone on the side of MJF Aces is around, and they both have to run away. So, but the thing is, they get control of the Dragon Pit, and I think under rank PH, they're too low to contest for this, so they will give up the first dragon, or maybe not. Fiora is coming in with 4 HP, and Leona with the side that will come in and will be taken down by Corki. And look at that big ball, it's just a little bit out of range. We will not hit anything, he will hit the dragon just a little bit, and Zed will not go down to the other hit. And of course, Gragas will pick up the dragon and the side that with Aurelion Sol with the stars right now. They will trade 1 for 1, and of course, Xayah right now will try to kill everyone inside. He kills 1, 2, 3, and he's going for the Corki, flashing in, will not get the kill so far. And right now, they're gonna see Corki, he will get the stolen quadra kill for the side of Xayah. Oh my goodness, ace!
Amazing play coming from NGF Aces right there. Everyone looks so low on under MPH. They did not want to give up the dragon for free. They did get a pick off or 2, but NGF Aces strike back with a quadra kill coming from the side of Void.
I mean, Void with that 1v4 with the ulti, landing on 4 different people, and that's how that fight broke out. And of course, right now, Gragas will look for the kill, and of course, Braum is there to support, so no much issues coming in on the side of under Rampage. They are just only 1,000 gold down, but it felt like there was going to be so much more goals swinging to the favor of MJF Aces.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the goal is being funneled towards the Xayah. Xayah is super scary, especially in the late game. She can scale super well, even compared to Corgi, and she can also deal a little bit more crowd control compared to Corgi if you want to compare both AD carries right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's just MVC actually engaged onto the Aurelion Soul from the Gragas, and they will not land the ulti, but I think it's too much damage for the side of MJF Aces. They will take the Aurelion Soul down. That's 4 people, and of course Brave Herald has just spawned 10 seconds ago, and that will be their main focus right now.
Yeah, and under MPH, they have to be fighting with one less person for this fight. Brave Herald, they're probably going to have to give it up as they're not able to fight this 5v4.
Yeah, you can see Wuhong has given up. He's not going to contest for this. MJF Aces will get the Rift Herald for free.
But look at bot side. Fiora is really trying to push the tower while they're getting the Rift Herald. Yeah. Really great map sense, and he's also going to get engaged by the Akali. Akali almost going to kill, and he gets the kill, but Wukong behind with the knockup. But he has no mana anymore. I don't know how he's going to fight for this fight. And it looks like Akali almost got the kill, but everyone was just leaving with the save of HP.
Yeah, I mean, Akali got the kill, and of course another fight at top lane. Xayah is the main focus right now, but he is separated. The Aurelion Soul does come in with the ball, does hit the Leona, but instead Corki already goes down, and Xayah, she's safe at the back line. Now she's going to go in, hit the Aurelion Soul. He's going to be so low, will be under turret, but he doesn't die, but instead that Braum dies. So that's already 2 kills, and Rift Herald will spawn the top lane. They will take the top turret, and that's already going to be so much, and almost hitting the Aurelion Soul there, but just barely escaping.
Yeah, and MJF Aces, they're winning all these duels really close. Bot side looked like Akali might even die there, like 2v1, but Wukong was not able to chase the Akali down, even with that much health, and he even tried to go back in after he got the honey fruit.
Yeah, I mean, I did say Fiora had that early advantage against the Fiora, but I mean, Fiora had that advantage against Akali, but late game, Akali really shines, and that's why she's 100% ban and pick rate right now.
Yeah, with the amount of burst damage, even at this stage of the game, she's already a level up away from the Fiora, and as you can see, under rank, they're also losing levels, they're also losing in gold, and we see Xayah gonna be really strong for the next fights, as we know Xayah, super strong, scaling AD champion.
Yeah, I mean, Xayah, the longer this game goes, the stronger she's gonna get, so even if Corki is equal with her, I mean, she's not right now because Xayah is so strong right now, and even if they're equal at the same time, I think Xayah will have the advantage the later the game goes. Of course, he's just going to get another turret for free at the bottom lane.
Yeah, and this turret is actually really strong since it is at the dragon lane. They're not going to be able to provide cover for the side of under MPH. They have to fight in the middle of the jungle near the blue buff, and it looks like top side is already trying to be pushed in. Fiora with the annoying playstyle where she's so strong in the side lane, trying to split push, trying to get a tower while the fight's happening. Yeah,
I mean, 5,000 gold lead for MJF Aces, but they're making it feel like there's a 10,000 gold difference because underranked PH are getting pressured on every different lane, and Infernal Dragon, mind you, is spawning in 2 seconds, so this is a big dragon to fight over. Infernal Dragon is the biggest dragon that most teams have said they will fight over. Of course, they're going to be a dive onto the top side on the Akali, Zed, but he's going to ulti away. Actually, might survive. Actually, he does survive right now. Doesn't die, and that's 2 people away from the dragon, so they're just going to get the dragon for free, and Zed doesn't die.
Yeah, and really great play coming from Zed. Not dying to that 2v1 gang. That tower dive really close, and it allowed his team to get that dragon, and now they're going to engage in the mid fight. They're going to try to kill Braum, but they're not close enough as they're too far away from the tower.
I mean, we can see that Leona tried to predict that what direction Braum is going to go, but Braum actually jumped back to Corki and avoided Leona's out altogether, so that's why he didn't get the hit. But of course, they do burn the heal and flash from the Braum, so that is summoners down on the side of their team.
Yeah, and MJF is looking to get a bigger goal lead with this next tower, but it doesn't look like they're going to get it as Underend, they're trying to defend this mid turret. Mid turret is so important, especially for the objectives, and Baron will be spawning soon in 10 seconds. They're going to try to pick up Fiora here.
Fiora, you are not in the correct spot, my friend, but flashing for Akali, he can't reach because he was slowed earlier, and he didn't expect Fiora to be so quick.
Great riposte right there coming from Fiora, and now they're trying to look for the dragon. They're trying to group up for the dragon. They don't want to give up this mid control. It looks like Gragas is going to get engaged on here by 2 people, and it looks like he's going to die for that over-aggressive positioning.
Yeah, they do catch the Braum. He doesn't have his jump. He will go down, and of course, it's a 1-for-1 trade with the jungler going away for the support, but Xayah, in the meanwhile, just took the mid turret, and of course, Akali will just go back to a split pushing job.
Yeah, I really like the MJF Aces' positioning here. They're just trying to get the vision control in their jungle, and of course, Leona already trying to de-ward every inch, every angle for the next Baron fight. That will be coming pretty soon.
Yeah, I mean, right now, just because even though they're losing a little bit momentum, they're still doing other stuff on the map. Let's say Gragas gets caught. All right, guys, Gragas get caught. We can't save him. Let's take the mid turret. Oh, Braum is here. Let's take him too. So, of course, they're still looking for plays even though when they are caught out. So that's what's the main difference I see right now on both teams.
Yeah, and as you see again, Underrank, they do not want to give up this Baron. They're already playing on this top side. But MGF Aces, they are splitting the map. They want to push out that mid because mid is so important, as we said before. But Fiora, look at bottom. She is trying to just split push the tower. She tries to split push the lanes, but MGF Aces are trying to catch on and trying to prevent. And we see a nice two-man stun coming from, not two-man stun, I got pulled by the Wukong.
I mean, that's why it's called the Trickster. I mean, it looked like two people, but of course that's just his clone. But at the same time, that just forces the Wukong back, so he had to go back, heal up, and of course, Baron is up. So teams are really cautious around the Baron right now because a fight lost near Baron means Baron just go away, and that 5,000 gold lead that MGF Aces have, it will disappear if they lose that fight.
Yeah, it looks like MGF Aces, they are trying to beat Underrank to check the Baron pit, to try to ward out and try to play safe, but their timing just not really similar to what Underrank is trying to do. Underrank is more looking towards pushing on the mid lanes. They're not even trying to go near the Baron because they know that fighting right now is really, really tough.
Yeah, I mean, Zed and Akali are so strong, so they are rotating their split pushing potential. And Wukong will be caught and immediately die. There is no jungler on the side of Underrank PH. So now MGF Aces said, all right, let us take the Baron then because they have no jungler. And as I said, no smite means no steal. No steal means no party for Underrank PH, but they will still try to fight. And Flash from the arena, he will try to stop them from coming in. Ulti comes in from the side, but they get the Baron, and that's all that matters. Gragas with the body slam onto 3 people. Zed in the backline will try to get the Corki. Corki is really low. Zaya with the ulti will hit onto 3, and Akali flying in from the middle of nowhere will try to get them. Of course, they ignite the Orange Soul, but he will survive with just like 50 HP on the side, and of course they still get the Baron. That is an overall win for MGF Aces.
Yeah, MGF Aces, they look like they were all gonna die to the Aurelion Soul there, but they did not give up 2 more kills, so it was a 3 for 4, yes?
Yeah, 3 for 4, and just Aurelion Soul surviving. Oh, I mean, it was really, really close. He could have died there, but he just didn't. So, I mean, Wukong is under ward again, and I think he was panicking there, so he did a little clone.
Yeah, and of course, as we see, the Dragon will be spawning right after that Baron. The timing could have been so perfect for MGF Aces. They are gonna run towards the next Dragon for that 3rd Dragon of the game, and Underrank, they're looking really like it's looking really rough for them trying to get the next fight, as we see they're already grouping up for the Dragon. But Dragon just throws the barrel, just trying to knock them away. Please don't get near my Dragon. You're not allowed to be here.
Yeah, I mean, he wanted to just get the blue buff. He wanted to take it because he was under a ward, but sadly he was just about half a second too slow. So yeah, right now they would just get the 3rd Dragon of the game, and so far really convincing. 8,000 gold lead for MGF Aces, and they will still continue to push the bottom lane. They see Fiora there, and they're just gonna force her off and say, hey, this is our tower now.
Yeah, I mean, Underrank did actually make that fight kind of worth it because now only 2 champions from the side of MGF Aces will have the Baron buff, as we see over here, and now they're going to engage on the Leona. But Leona, look at her, she's tanking so much damage in that fight, and everyone just going to go all in, but we see from the side.
Oh, now they're going to kill the Leona, but so now they jump into the backline, into the Zaya. Zaya's really, really low, chunked out, and of course, even with the E, they don't get the kill. But Akali in the backline, look at her, she already killed Fiora, looking for the Aurelion Soul, really with the barrier, and will get the take it off the ignite. Zed will get the kill, and of course, right now, Akali, look how strong she is, going to chase the Corki, fly back in to kill the Corki, will get the kill off, but then will eventually die off to the Wukong and Braum. And of course that is 4 men down for the side of MGF Aces and 3 down on the side of Underrank PH.
Yeah, that was a really good fight coming from Underrank PH. They already know they're already low in the gold lead, but they actually took that fight really well, losing only 3, but for 4. But that trade, it might not be enough, as still we have not seen Zaya die yet in this entire game.
Yeah, I mean, right now we can see that there's so much gold on the side of Zaya. Look at her. I mean, she has that 15,000 gold right now, almost full items already. And this is just 50 minutes into the game. And of course, Corki is only at 11,500, so about a 3,500 difference.
Yeah, it looks like the rest of the whole team from MGF Aces, they do have the item advantage. But like, thank God, as we see, it's kind of close, but it's just the one that with the overwhelming lead is Zaya.
Yeah, I mean, Zaya right now, just so strong, and she didn't even die the last fight, so the shutdown goal does not go to the side on the rank PH. That's why majority did not change in terms of the gold.
Yeah, and the gold lead is still really, really high with 7k gold lead, almost an 8k gold lead coming from the side of MJF Aces. But right now, Baron will be spawning in 15 seconds, and it looks like MJF Aces, they're trying to deny them a little bit more vision at the mid side, at the bot, and they're probably gonna get a clean Baron with the next fight.
Yeah, I mean, Baron is spawning in 5 seconds, and also don't forget that in about 2 minutes, the Elder will spawn, and it will be a Mountain Elder that will just make Leona so much tanky and everyone else just much harder to kill. So you can see a Baron already starting up from the side of MJF Aces, TP coming in from the Z, and they're going to look for the Akali is already looking to get flank at the back.
Yeah, and it looks like Wukong will be ready for the steal, even though the Akali engaged. Akali is so strong, but he did go into the Wukong clone.
Oh, Akali actually goes down, and they have to back off because right now there's so much damage coming in from Aurelion, so will survive with the sliver HP. Gragas will be caught inside there, but Xayah is hitting behind the wall. She actually flashes into the Corki, and right now she's so strong, nobody can fight her right now. Look at her, standing in front of the team, into the Braum, into the pullback, and then already 2 kills for Xayah running, chasing down the Fiora, and Fiora will flash away. I think Xayah will not chase this, but that's already a big side win for MJF Aces, 4 kills on the side of their team.
That fight looked so good for underranked PH. They did catch the Akali, they did catch the Leona, but Xayah looking so strong with the item lead. You saw how much that goal lead changes the whole entire fight. She can pretty much just 1v5 right now. No one on the team of, no one on the side of underranked PH are able to challenge this Xayah.
Yeah, I mean, Xayah, look at that. When she just wanted to turn on the switch, she flashed, killed the Corki, and everyone just had to run for the ages. And of course, the Baron does go to MJF Aces. A little scared when he saw the Fiora and the Redemption coming at the same time. There could be a small chance that they steal it. Of course, Gragas with the smite actually doesn't get it. Zed actually gets hit, but you know, no harm, no foul.
Yeah, and right now, as we just finished the Baron, the next dragon will spawn. If I'm not wrong, it will be the Elder Dragon.
Yep, the Elder Mountain Dragon will give the team so much shielding from their health, and of course, it scales towards your HP. So Akali right now already has 2,500 HP due to the items that she buys. So it will benefit her, it will benefit Leona, and benefit everyone because of just the shield that it gives, and also the burn that Elder Dragon gives.
Yeah, and underranked, they're looking like they have to try to contest this dragon, but at the same time, if they contest and lose this fight, they're probably going to lose the entire game, so they're playing it a bit safe. They're waiting for probably a steal coming from Wukong.
Yeah, I think that's the only chance they will start a comeback here is Wukong can get a miracle steal onto the dragon. But this time look at Zed, he's at the back line onto the Aurelion, so he does out him, and Aurelion so does try to run away. Solo already, Akali flashing into the back line. We'll see Aurelion so flashing into his face, and Xayah's not even in the fight. The main character's not even in the fight and really losing this badly. Now Xayah comes here, it's like, alright guys, you guys had your fun, now I want my fun. Flashing in from the Leona, nice, Gragas ulti will bring back the Fiora into the team, and this will almost be an ace, but Fiora runs away, and of course now they're just gonna push the game and end the game.
Yeah, with the Baron buff, they can definitely end the game here. It's only a lone Fiora going to win this game. She's not able to defend this entire Nexus, but as we see, MJF Aces will take this game away from underranked PH.
I mean, you saw the damage from Gragas. He flashed in with the body slam and the Q, and it instantly killed the Fiora. That's how much. That's why you always play AP Gragas, guys. If you play Gragas, play AP Gragas. That is the way you go. You always play AP Gragas.
Yeah, a really clean game coming from MJF Aces, but underranked did show up at the end, at the mid game with some really good fights, but it was not enough as Xayah was too strong for them to handle.
Yeah, I mean, fantastic game coming in from both sides. I mean, we had a very even early game with underranked earlier, and of course, then it all blew apart at the fights. Of course, MJF Aces did come ahead. Of course, now our dream of a mirror RTG match is broken forever. But MJF Aces, they won't be crying too badly about that. They are in the grand finals.
Yeah, today at least we're going to be able to see a new champion for Challenger Odyssey. Since we don't have the defending champions in the tournament anymore. So we're going to be able to see new winners, new talent, and really excited to see the grand finals.
Yeah, I'm also really excited to be in. And production, do we have the stats? All right, we have the stats. Give it to me. Oh yes, and on the side you can see, of course, Xayah at the top with the MVP. Look how much gold she has. Already has the full items. Only one in the game that has 4 items actually.
Yeah, look, and as I said before, Xayah's so strong with the ulti. Her ulti, if you guys didn't know, will be able to make her invulnerable, so she can be able to run away from potential engagers from the side of the opponent team.
Yeah, of course, as SVV goes to the Corki, he did deal a lot of damage. Actually deals the most damage in the game. But as I said earlier, the damage overall from the whole team on the side of MJF Aces just everyone over 20,000. Of course, other than Leona. Leona is not building the AP.
Yeah, and but it's still crazy to see how Corgi, even when he's below in the goal lead, but he's still dealing so much damage, the most damage in the entire game. But it was not enough, as you still need the whole team to win them the game.
Yeah, I mean, well played coming in for the Corgi, Jones, PH, but of course it is a team game, and I want to shout out to Akali, Mac Jazzy TV. He had a fantastic performance on the Akali, jumping into the back line, dealing damage to Aurelien So, dealing damage to Corki, and that's why I said earlier, Corki has to be careful, but also Aurelien So, they were both targeted by the assassins, and that's where they lost the fights.
Yeah, and Gragas played it really well, as we saw the last ulti coming in from the Gragas to catch the Fiora, not being able to run away, and she almost died for that play.
Yeah, I mean, fantastically coming in from both teams. There's always next time for RTC Underrank PH. There's always, remember guys, we are running this tournament every day for the week, so make sure you sign up and join. You can always be the next team who wins.
Yeah, and I wish I can join sometimes, but I don't think I'm as good as teams like MGF Aces, as teams like RTC Underrank, and of course, we don't forget Affinity Esports.
Yeah, I mean, all of them are so strong, and maybe one day we make a caster team, you know?
Caster team? Yeah, for sure. And we're gonna be able to see the replays for the previous game.
You will see the replays, and of course, the first replay we will have that first initial fight where they flashed onto the Gragas, and slowly everything, everything was going onto the side of MJ Aces, but it comes out pretty much even because both 2 kills go to the side. Brom will die with the flash, and of course, Akali will die, and Leona runs away safely.
Yeah, and Underrank did get the first blood for that fight, but this is the fight that really shifted the momentum for the game with the first dragon fight. As we said before, the first dragon is so important in this game, and MJF Aces did get the dragon at the end of this fight, but you're going to be able to see how strong Xayah is. Look at the Xayah. Everyone is so low HP, they're trying to run, but they also she's only alone, man. She's not going to be able to kill us, but she ended up getting a quadra kill for this fight.
Yeah, I mean, even chasing the Corki now at the last second to get the last hit quadra kill. Really nice stuff coming in, saving that fight, even getting the dragon. So that's what really set the tone for Xayah to be this strong. And of course, the 2v1, she kills off the Fiora, and we thought Wukong would finish the job off, but Fiora right now already did. Akali trying to do her best, really low energy, missing the third skill, so of course, Wukong just has to lick his wounds and run away.
Yeah, and another fight in the top side. I'm pretty sure this is the comment. Look at the comment. He's trying to get more than one people, but she only got the Leona, I believe, and this fight looked really bad coming from the side of Underrank PH. They did lose 2 people, and I'm pretty sure this was after the Rift Herald was killed, and they're going to get the top tower as well.
And they almost killed the Aurelien So, but he did run away, and this is the part where Fiora did escape, and we did see a flash from Akali, but was not able to reach the Fiora as she's running too fast.
And yeah, we see here Gragas did get caught in the middle alone, not being able to fight, but as we see the strength of MJF Aces, they are so strong, they just run at them, run and kill the Brown. They did get a 1-for-1 trade, and we see another fight right after. They're going to fight in their red bar, going to try to get for the Baron, and they did end up killing the jungler, so no opportunities to get a smite steal.
Yeah, and Leona flashing over the wall, trying to make sure that no steal will happen. She will sacrifice her life for it, but you can see later on, everyone does flash over the wall, including the Xayah. Everyone goes through. Akali, you can see at the bottom of the screen, will now fly across the screen, and she will go to her death. But it was a very cool thing to do, and of course, they ignite Aurelien So, but he flashes and survives.
Yeah, that fight looked really close, and this is another one. They're trying to catch the Leona, but look at her. She's so tanky, she's so hard to kill, and this fight looked again really good for Underrank at the start. They did get the first pick off, but look at Xayah. She's not being able to kill with her ultimate, and they do go in the backline with the assassin. The power of Akali, they do pick off the ASO, and they do pick off the Wukong's GA.
Yeah, I mean, also, Fiora instantly died in that fight, and of course they're going to go in and kill the Corki, trading his life for the Akali, and of course Xayah did escape, so this was a small win for Underrank, but a small win at this point is not good enough as they were so behind in goal, and you can see MJF Aces starting on the Baron, and then they're like, alright, they want to fight, let's give them a fight. So Akali jumps into the back line. I thought this was going to go bad, she died so early, and everyone's like, oh, this is looking bad, only Wukong dies, but Xayah is still alive, the main carry, so she will now flash over the wall, as you can see, killing off the Corki, and everyone just has to back up. Also Zed at the same time ignites the Aurelien So, and he will die to that, and of course everyone just has to run away from the Xayah.
Yeah, again, really looked really good for the start of that fight coming from Underrank, but Xayah was just too strong. She had too much gold. And this is another fight right after. They just engage, just run at them. They just want to end the game right here and there. And look at Xayah just making her way up, trying to kill everyone. Please come. I want all the gold, I need more items, let me end the game for you.
Yeah, I mean, she wasn't even part of that fight at the start, and they really picked up Lorenzo with the Z and Akali, so that was so much damage coming from the back line. They just know when to jump in together, and this was just at the end of the game. You can see Gragas with the body slam flash into the auto attack, and that is already death for him.
Yeah, and that MJF did take the game right after this, and they will be going to the grand finals. That will be happening soon, but great game coming from MJF Aces right there.
I mean, fantastic game. They played so well, and I mean, honestly, I thought it was going to be a really, really close game at the start. It was, but then as soon as MJF Aces knew the win conditions, Saya got that quadra kill at the Dragon, it started going downhill for underranked TH.
Yeah, it really shows how important the first Dragon is for most of these games. We would have, maybe underranked, even if they lost that fight, if they got that Dragon, maybe the games would have changed, but as we've seen so far, every Dragon still counts.
Yeah, and of course, we will now later be coming back from a 10-minute break that we're going to have. We will come back and don't go anywhere. We have the grand finals happening. Please stick around. I want to see your names in the chat when I come back, all right? See you guys.
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory. Yes.
Hi, I'm Dr. Andrew. I have more than 18 years in the education industry as a student counselor, giving advice to more than 2,000 students and parents on birthday party options. 5 advice for whoever wants to succeed. Learn as many types of skills as possible. Technical skill, vocational skill, art skill, soft skill, any type of skills. Learn self-branding. Learn how to market yourself. That's very important. Always be open-minded to new ideas. Meet new friends, because everyone has different ideas. Who knows, you might get some idea, right? Never stop learning, keep on learning, because people will involved. Want to know more? Join us at
Hey, I'm Noisy Boy, also known as Jay.
Standby in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game.
Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sports sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some, but that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in eGG Network. Yes, eGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining eGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped eGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Welcome to Wild Rift.
Hi, I'm Dr. Andrew. I have more than 18 years in the education industry as a student counselor, giving advice to more than 2,000 students and parents on further study options. 5 advice for whoever wants to succeed. Learn as many types of skills as possible. Technical skills, vocational skills, art skills, soft skills, any type of skills. Learn self-branding. Learn how to market yourself. That's very important. Always be open-minded to new ideas. Meet new friends, because everyone has different ideas. Who knows, you might get some idea, right? Never stop learning, keep on learning, because people will be involved. Want to know more? Join us at
Old people, young people, very young people, really old people, welcome back to the Warrior Challenger Odyssey. I am NeonFaith.
And I am Chef.
Yes, and this tournament is organized by IRL Asia and is partnered with Homie.
And we also have sponsored by H Theory and of course the co-sponsors Fengcha Sunway and PayX.
Yeah, I mean IRL Asia, we are a multi-tainment company, and of course we will now do many different things, games, music, education, stuff like that. And also we have Homie. Homie, you need a place to stay. You can go to Subang, Sunway, JB, you need a place to stay. You can hit up your homies. Homie, your home away from home.
Yeah, and of course we have H Theory, one of our sponsors. They do interior design. If you need to pimp your crib, if you need to make your room a little prettier, if you need to make your house a little prettier, please do check out H Theory. Every inch matters. And of course another co-sponsor, we do have Fengcha Sunway. If you're sick of boba all the time, if you don't want to drink like Coke, you don't want to drink all that, you can drink some fruit tea, some amazing tea coming from Fengcha Sunway. And last but not least, we do have the last co-sponsor, also known as PayX. They're your one-stop payment solution where you can use it to pay for any e-commerce needs.
Yes, that is right. And right now, everyone, we are coming to the grand finals.
I am so excited for the next matches. We do have an amazing team. We had never before seen grand finals for this tournament so far. We're going to be having MJF Aces versus
Affinity eSports.
Yes, and from the last game we did see MJF Aces. They do really well in the last game and they played it super solid. It did feel like some of the fights they were losing, but Zaya seemed to prove that she was a little too strong with a little too many items.
Yeah, and also just a reminder that finals will be a best of 3. That means you have to win 2 games in order to win the finals, and we will not have any breaks in between the matches. And of course, we're going to cast all the way through because the hype is real.
Yeah, and what do you think about the next matches? How do you think we're going to see the bans again? Are we going to see the Akali being let through? Are we going to see the Orena being let through? And of course, are we going to see the Corgi again?
And of course, before we talk about that, we want to see the total journey of all the teams that joined the tournament, and we will see the bracket coming up on the screen right now. We want to see what happened and transpired in the bracket. Of course, we can see, we have all the way, we can see that Affinity on your left, they had to fight over so many teams. They had to beat Arepa, they had to beat RTZ under rank, and of course for MGF Aces they beat Noxian Liggers, and of course they have to beat everyone else. And now we go to the grand final, the championship game, as it said on the screen, Affinity Esports and MJF Aces.
Yeah, Affinity Esports, we were not able to watch any of their matches today, but I'm super excited to see, as if you're able to make it to the grand finals, you have to be a really strong team, especially against, they did beat RTZ Underrank, which looked really strong as we watched their previous matches, but the fact that they're in the grand finals means they're even stronger.
Yeah, I mean, Affinity Esports, we saw how well RTZ Underrank play, and of course, if you let RTZ Underrank and you beat them, you must be really strong.
Yeah, and of course, don't forget MGF Aces, super solid gameplay, super solid macro play, and individual play as well. Everyone dealt so much damage, and they also did make use of how strong Leona is.
Yeah, I mean, you saw the power of Leona catching out everyone at the side there, and it was just fantastic. And of course, we're going to go into the first game, and we're going to go to pick and bans. And of course, once again, I will call upon my good friend Groot, and I will pick his brains for the bans. Want to do the honors this time?
Yeah, let me check into the bans and let's see. So on the side of MGF Aces, they will be on the red side. We do have an Alistar ban and an Oriana ban. For the side of Affinity, they do ban Ziggs and Lee Sin.
Yeah, I mean, already you see the first pick Akali, and of course, we see a very strong mid lane pick, and of course, I'm pretty sure that Zed will be going top lane with the Twisted Fate in the mid lane.
Wow, and Twisted Fate immediately for the first two picks, even after giving up the Akali right there, they were confident without having to ban it. I'm pretty sure they're a little bit more scared of the Ziggs, as we saw before. Ziggs dealt so much damage and able to push down the towers with his passive.
And we also see no Corki pick just yet. We have the Origin Soul with the party and also Prom. Camille and Leona also coming in at the same time, but as I said, no Corki. We actually don't see the Corki, we see Kai'Sa.
Wow, opting goal for the Kai'Sa in this match, and rightfully so. Kai'Sa has been showing that she can deal with the damage of Corki with a better mobility and better pick-off potential. And we also see she's going to be paired off with the Braum, with the Vi jungler, and we also see the Aurelion Soulmate coming from the side of Affinity Esports.
And of course, MJF is almost practically forced into the Corki. They could go into the Zyre if they wanted, but of course Corki is the most sensible pick right now in the meta. But you will never know. MGF Aces, they played so well with the Zyre last game, they maybe even flex, but of course they will go with the better pick, Corki.
Yeah, and of course we see the really strong Leona support. We saw it from last game. She was not able to die, and of course with the Corki, they're going to be able to deal so much damage. And as we see, one of your favorite combos in the game, the Twisted Fate and the Camille.
Yeah, I mean, I really love it. Camille with the zone, with the Parabellum, and of course Twisted Fate with his Destinies of Fate, I think it's called, where he can teleport across the map, see everyone. And of course that also counters Akali. She can't hide in the Shroud because his ulti reveals everyone. So overall, a very fantastic pick. They instantly pick Twisted Fate into the Akali.
Yeah, and as we're going to see again, Camille going to be going into the jungle compared to how we've seen the previous games at the start and the games from a few days ago, where we always see Camille top, but this time we're going to see Camille jungle. We're going to be supported by the Leona support.
Yeah, I mean, really fantastic, and I want to see how they're going to do it, because we saw Camille jungle already, where he played so well when it was played by Caballero, if I believe, right?
Yes, and we saw like how strong she was when she can pair up with another assassin, where MGF Aces do have the Zed.
Yeah.
And I was talking a little too long. The match is already starting. We're gonna see an amazing match for the first game of the grand finals, Warriors Challenger Odyssey.
Yeah, I mean, you can see they're gonna meet at the mid lane right now, the sweeper, and they're gonna actually know that they're gonna hear, and actually they missed. They thought they're gonna hiding in that bush, but I think they smelled it from a mile away. MJF Aces, they get out of the way.
Yeah, in Affinity, we're trying to be a little bit more aggressive, trying to get one more kill, but it did not look like they're going to get anything from it. Now we're just going to see probably a pretty passive game for the early stages, maybe before the Dragon, but we wouldn't know. Every time I say that, there's always going to be a fight randomly going to happen, pop up inside the map.
Yeah, I mean, most of the teams, they will fight over the Swift Scuttle, and of course, early coming in from the Leona, they didn't see the Braum earlier, so they thought she was alone, but Braum was right there at the corner.
Yeah, and Corgi did take a lot of damage for that trade, so it's actually pretty even with a strong Leona engage coming from her, and we're gonna probably see another passive lane. Both teams have to take the Honey Fruit to heal up some HP.
Yeah, I mean, level 2 really coming in for the bot lane. They could see for something. Because I think top lane will be a little interesting to see because you don't really see a lot of Akalis and Zeds at top lane especially. Usually you can see them at the mid lane. But of course, we're going to see how this plays out.
Yeah, and by looking to try to get that top scuttle and bot side MGF, they are trying to get that. And we already see Akali going for the quick trades and getting the better of it, forcing Zed to get the honey fruit.
Yeah, I mean, this is really a good sign coming from Akali, actually forcing the Zed out of the lane. You can see Camille is at the top side looking for a gank in the tri-brush. Vi is taking the risk cutter nearby so she can support if needed. You can see at top lane, Camille is going to go in and actually will get the stun off, and that's a lot of damage coming in. Oh, but actually, he might actually get killed here. He doesn't flash away, and of course in the shot. Oh, Vi flashing in, gets the first blood. A flash coming in from the Camille and will get the red buff take down into the thing, and it's a 1v1 Vi and Camille, but of course it's never a 1v1 when you have Aurelion Sol. Actually, he doesn't even get the assist.
Yeah, great play coming from Vi. She did a flash into a first ability where she charges up, closing all that distance, making Akali able to get that first blood, even if she did go down at the end of the day. But that was a really, really strong trade coming from the side of Affinity.
Yeah, I mean, of course, you got to look at the time. Aurelion Sol didn't get the assist, so his time was wasted going to the top lane, and he does lose a whole wave of farm. TF does get the farm and then backs off for the reset. Also, Twisted Fate does get extra gold in the lane, so that's how he gets some gold advantages early on.
Yeah, and right now MGF and Affinity, they're both still pretty even in the goal lead right now. The goal lead is still very negligible. It was just losing 2 people at top side, their goal lead is still pretty okay.
Yeah, and look at this, all in coming in from Akali. One more auto attack or one more kill, but a flash away from the Zed, and he will not get hit by the second turret hit, so really close. Both of them did not have their flashes, so they are both escaping with a sliver of HP, but TF ulti comes in, will come under the tower and will get the kill, and he will get away safely. Twisted Fate ulti coming in huge for the side of MGF Aces.
That shows the strength of the Twisted Fate with the global presence. You will not save anywhere, but we look at the top. Aurelion Sol tried to get the start, and never mind that bottom side. Braum was trying to get the engage onto Corgi, but Corgi was a little too out of position.
Yeah, I mean, that was actually really, really well played coming in from the side of Akali, but of course, he gets countered by the TF ulti and gets the kill, and he gets out safe.
Yeah, game's still looking pretty even right now. The next fight will probably be at the Dragon, as we've always seen for the past few games. Braum already trying to get vision around the Dragon Pit to prevent MGF from getting any space.
Yeah, they're going to prevent them from getting space, and also Akali has now swapped lanes, I believe, or actually just pressuring the mid lane because Dragon is spawning in 10 seconds, so that is the thing, and Zed will back to reset and get items for getting ready for the Dragon fight.
Yeah, and Affinity already at the Dragon Pit preparing, but look at Camille. She's already playing in the Dragon Pit. She doesn't know where Braum is, and Braum does get the engage onto Twisted Fate. Now Affinity will be fighting this Dragon 5v4 against MGF Aces.
Yeah, no mid laner, no Twisted Fate, so won't have the ulti to spot out anything at the side, but they already know all 5 men are on the Dragon. Zed will come in a little aggressively. Leona out, doesn't get anything, hits the slow. Braum actually hits 2, Camille and Leona, and Zed comes in with the ulti. Red team actually steals the Infernal Dragon. They weren't paying attention, but at the same time, they are losing all their health. Corki has the Valkyrie away, and Braum will not follow in for the kill. And of course, they do get away. They do lose the Dragon, but they do get 4 kills.
Yeah, that fight was really, really strong. Coming from the side of Affinity, they did pick off the Twisted Fate, really smart play, but the clutch smite from MGF Aces did cut their losses a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, that was really nice. I mean, they do get the Infernal Dragon, which is really important, but a 2,500 goalie for Affinity, they should feel good for them.
Yeah, and right now MGF Aces shouldn't feel too bad for that fight. They did end up getting the Dragon. As I said before, the Dragon is so instrumental in these fights, but for the first time, for the first time today, we're going to see a team with the lead but do not have the Dragon.
Yeah, I mean, usually teams would win the Dragon, then although we see Akali will get ganked at the bottom here, cannot shot because you can be seen by the Twisted Fate ulti. This was the combo I was talking about, Parabellum from the Camille into the TF ulti. That means a dead whatever you are. Akali doesn't matter, Braum, Aurelion Sol, you will go down.
Yeah, and MGF Aces, they're already trying to get knowing that they do have the dragon, they're trying to get as much lead as they can. And look at that, they're going to engage on the Aurelion Sol, but a nice stun coming out from Aurelion Sol, and Leona was trying to snipe him with the stun.
Yeah, they will trade towers here, and I think they do have a faster push at the top side, so they will get first turret, and instead they won't get the first turret on side MJF. So a little bit extra goal goes to Affinity. They have a 1,000 goal lead.
Yeah, but this goal lead doesn't really seem so much, as MJF Aces do have the Inferno Drake, and the fights right now seem pretty even, but Affinity do have the upper hand in positioning as they're already at the Rift Herald.
Yeah, I mean, they have the matchup right now, and actually there's a ward they were spotted, and also Rift Herald has just spawned, so Affinity is just here because they see 3 people at bottom trying to pick out the Akali. Akali's like, alright, you guys want to be here? Sure, I don't mind. Team, take the Rift Herald.
Yeah, and Akali creating so much space with just her presence. MJF Aces look like they want to prioritize shutting down the Akali, but it looks like they're also having to give up all the objectives.
Yeah, I mean, Rift Herald does go away, but it's more important on what you do with the Rift Herald. That is the main issue. Even if you have Rift Herald, it's not a guarantee of gold, because if you do play it wrongly, you do lose that gold that Rift Herald does give you.
Yeah, and MJF Aces did play the map really well, as they're not going to give Affinity many opportunities to get the Rift Herald push, but right now Affinity, they're probably going to try to group up, trying to look for a pick, and MJF Aces just trying to keep their lead as minimal as possible. They want to get the bigger lead with the Dragon buff.
Yeah, I mean, Aurelion Sol with the big ball right now, he actually might catch out the Corki. Corki is stun locked down, and he will immediately let Affinity get another kill on the side, and they summon Rift Herald straight away in the mid lane. Because Kaisa will be at bottom clearing out the way, so make sure Zed cannot split push.
Yeah, and a really great play coming from Affinity there. Just the power of Aurelion Sol with the comment, and it looks like Leona is going to get the engage, but Braum does try to disengage with his ultimate.
Yeah, TP coming in from the side of Affinity. They will try to fight out. Braum does get the Camille, and no one died on the side of Affinity just yet. But Aurelion Sol is really low. He does splash out incredibly, and Leona will not get the kill also. He will run away, try to get the Vi, but he will flash now, and I think he will escape barely by the stink of his teeth. But it is no big issue for Affinity. They did get the big 2, the big 3, Camille, Zed, and TF will go down, and nobody died on the side of Affinity.
Yeah, great play from Vi there, getting the double knockup, getting the double stun while Aurelion Sol was Zonya in that area of the map, but they could not finish him off as he was super low. He was 1 hit away, and Affinity played that fight really, really strongly.
Yeah, I mean, that was just how the cookie crumbled for the side of MJF Aces, and now Dragon is spawning in 8 seconds, so they might be looking for a pick here. Vi does have her ulti up, so she can go for an engage. Of course, Aurelion Sol also has the ult, so we have to pay attention to that.
Yeah, and right now, Affinity again going to get the lead, and they're going to get the pick up for this Dragon, and look at Vi diving right behind in the backline, trying to pick up the Zed.
Zed goes down, but at the same time, the fight actually breaks out. Corki does kill the Vi, and also Aurelion Sol does go down immediately. Akali doesn't get into a shot, and Kaisa all alone, left all alone, will try to get the kill. Barrier comes out from the Corki, and he gets the kill. Triple kill on the TF, and we thought it was going so well for the side of Affinity, but MJF Aces, they come back with their own ace, and they will get the Dragon instead.
Yeah, that shows how strong Corki is, man. Look at how much damage he dealt the entire fight, and giving TF the space to get that triple kill, to get that ace. And they also get that second Dragon, as he said before. The Dragon is so important. Affinity might have the slight goal lead. They had a bigger goal lead before that fight, but now the goal lead is pretty much on the side of MJF Aces.
Yeah, I mean, almost even, but they're still looking for the proactive play. They see people near the Baron pit, but now MJF Aces will just back, will reset, will spend the money that they earned in that fight, and of course, any goal lead that was had by Affinity, as you said, Chef, is gone.
Yeah, MJF Aces are actually in the lead with the double Dragon buff. And they're also going to be, the fact that they're even in goal right now just means they're in the lead. But the only thing they're not in the lead right now is the tower numbers,
I mean, yeah, at the same time, they're just going to reset right now, and they're going to go into the side, and they're going to try to push off to the side of MJF Aces. MJF Aces will try to stop them because they're still not, they're not, as I said, they did use the Parabellum and TF ulti once, but we should have seen a little bit more of that actually.
Yeah, and right, I feel like they're just waiting for someone to be solo farming, and they're looking like they might go for this Akali. Akali is alone, since Kaisa is not alone anymore with the Braum, and Akali just trying to play around the side lane, trying to get as much farm as she can right now, because MJF Aces will be trying to fight for the next objective, which is the Baron, which is alive, and just spawned.
Yeah, I mean, you can also see that Camille, he's just farming the jungle, he's taking everything out from the jungle. Of course, it is his jungle, and they're not actually looking for the proactive plays as I thought MJF was with this comp, because this comp has relied a lot on the Camille and TF combo, and they're not really utilizing it as I see right now.
Yeah, and you see Affinity already trying to group up mid. They're trying to get a pick off before the Baron fight. They're trying to prevent MJF Aces from getting this Baron, as if this Baron is taken by MJF Aces, they're going to be able to get more towers and get more kills.
MJF Aces is just playing really, really safe right now, playing around the Baron pit, not overextending. Also, Akali is playing safe, and there is a bush on the side of Affinity that they are hiding in to make sure if anyone just randomly face checks, they will disappear. And of course, Camille's also doing the same thing, hoping that Aurelion Sol will be alone, and I think they do seem alone actually.
Yeah, it looks like this fight is 4v4, but don't forget TF does have his global ultimate where he can teleport to any side of the map where the fight is happening. And it looks like Braum trying to get some vision control in the jungle, but he almost got caught by the Zed.
Oh, Zed, he ultis and flashes away, he's stunned, but no one goes for him. He goes back to the ulti. Braum actually dies because of the Parabellum, and TF will come in with the ulti. Aurelion Sol with the big bomb will hit onto the Camille, but Camille, he saves Zhonya's at the side there, and they will try to kill the Kongi off, going die to the Akali, and Akali did join the fight. Of course, Leona in the front line. Aurelion Sol hitting, does hit 3, but I think it's a little too late. Akali will get the shutdown on 2 people with the flash from the TF, and Vi coming in with a little bit of HP. Camille doesn't hit her E, and of course, here comes the long range gold card coming in from the TF with the rapid fire cannon with the extra range, and you will get a very, very even fight, but 4 kills for the side of MJF Aces.
How did he hit that gold card there? It seemed like he was like a mile away, and he did get the stun on the Akali. It looked like Akali was trying to go for the penta, but he just could not catch the TF right there. An amazing fight coming from MJF Aces. They propelled their lead all the way up to a 1k gold lead.
Yeah, I mean seriously, the rapid fire cannon pickup from the TF was a very, very good pick, and actually they're going to send the Star to see if they catch out the Camille. Camille is a little far off the team, but I think with her dashing around, she will be fine.
Yeah, and MJF Aces really did come back from their really bad early game where but they somehow got 2 dragons, and right now they're already in the lead. From before this, we did see a lead always going to Affinity, and MJF Aces, they came back perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, they just with Zed right now and the backline, and of course we see the TF ulti in use one more time. Akali will not survive this, and then Braum tries to come at and save her, but because it is too late.
Yeah, and just in time for the dragon spawn, as we said, 3 dragons already for the side MJF Aces. They're going to be able to surmount this lead even more. They don't even need to take the Baron, as giving them a potential Baron steal is really, really scary. We don't want to have another Western G situation going on around here.
Yeah, I mean, right now, just going to the dragon lead, MJF Aces already has 3, and Affinity don't have any dragons at all.
Yeah, and as we see already, Affinity gonna get picked off with the Vi. She's probably gonna get the GA pop, but no. Vi just lives a little bit of HP. Really scary situation coming from Affinity. They're gonna try to fight the Baron right now, but Vi does have to reset probably.
Yeah, and also at the time you can see that Camille was just fine doing that, and of course Braum does that ulti, but Aurelion Sol ulti will hit onto Leona, but she is fine, but Braum does take out the TF at the backline, and that's a shutdown also. You can see that Akali will jump into the backline, Corki was so low, will Zhonya's, but I think he's not long for this one. He will go down, and they go in, Vi will hit onto the Camille, and I mean she will go down, GA popped, and that's going to be a clean ace for Affinity, and that's going to be the Baron for them.
Yeah, they lose a single person on the side of Affinity. Great fight coming from them, great engage from the Braum, and now they're going to get the Baron. Even with the 3 dragons right now, Baron is just as strong, knowing that you can empower the minions to push the turrets, and this is going to cement their lead a little bit more for this game.
I really love how Affinity played that, because they just see that, hey, they used Camille ulti already, so let's just do it. And TF actually ulting to see where they are, to see anyone is stayed back and farm. But of course, everyone, they back together, they know, and TF just jumps all the way to the bottom lane to take the farm.
Yeah, and right now MJF Aces, they were in the lead for a little bit until the Baron fight. Their Baron fight was super strong coming from the side of Affinity, not giving a single kill. And now, even with being 3 dragons down, they do have the Baron buff, which is just as strong. I believe that they're able to push more turrets, they're able to get more pick up, and they're able to deal more damage with the Baron buff.
And you can see Camille, right? He is trying to look for a play with the TF ulti, but just no one to do it right now because they're sticking so well together. And Akali, of course, he might be the target one more time, but Camille is not there to do whatever Camille does to people with the Parabellum.
Yeah, it looks like Affinity are trying to prep for a fight as we see Aso already charging up the Comet, trying to bait MJF to fight this fight, but as we see the Comet is gonna come, it's gonna probably stun 3 people. Hopefully, no, the Comet will just barely miss and only Leona falls on the side of MJF Aces for now.
It's such a good chain combo stun into the Kaisa, but they just couldn't do anything about, like, he was stunned for a solid 5 seconds there, but they couldn't capitalize on it because they had no long range kills. I mean, basically nothing else to hit, and Akali will try to run away, but TF will come with the Corki, and he flies everywhere across the map, and he does eventually go down. Kaisa with the ulti will survive with a sliver of HP, and Camille doesn't get the kill. He thought, alright, I got the kill, go run away, but listen, he doesn't get the kill, and Kaisa lives.
With just a sliver of HP, man, that barrier is so strong. Like, I'm pretty sure Camille thought she got the kill right there, but it was not enough, man. You have to remember that barriers are in the game. Carries love to pick the barrier right now, and looks like Affinity, they're going to try to push that mid turret. They want to get the super minions for this mid, and they do get even the stun on the Zed.
Zed really wanted to kill that right now, but they just, on the side of Affinity, just so clean and backing off and not allowing MJF Aces to just run at them. So they do know that when Leona ulti missed, they don't really have that engage, and especially with TF down, doesn't have that gold card. So really difficult on the side of MJF Aces to engage, but there are still 3 dragons up, don't forget. So basically that 2,000 gold lead might not even equal to 2,000 gold lead. It probably, in my eyes, it's an even match right now.
Yeah, this match has been back and forth this entire game. The kill feed might have deceived you, 23 kills, 14 deaths, but the game is still extremely dead even, as we won't know what's going to happen until the next dragon will spawn, especially.
You can see that Aurelion Sol is going to stay back because he wants to charge up his star. And MJ Aces know that, so with the TF, they're actually going to go in right now. Camille actually goes in and then will get caught inside there, and they're going to jump into the back line with the TF ulti. They're going to look for where Aurelion Sol is, but he's already in the fight. So Zed will go in, he will get died. Everyone actually on the side of MJ Aces going pretty low, but they are going to go find the carries on the side of Affinity. Akali gets double kill and she will run away, kills the Zed, and Braum will be the sacrificial lamb to survive, make sure everyone else doesn't die, and there's going to be a 2 for 2 trade on the side, and both teams, they're going to be fine, but MJF Aces, once again, they're going to get the dragon one more time. There's going to be 4 dragons for MJF Aces.
Yeah, that fight actually looked really bad for MJF Aces, but the fact that they got 2 kills back, 2 kills traded, they did allow them to get that dragon for this fight, and it is the Elder Mountain Dragon. Really strong. They're going to be super tanky for the next fight. Incredible play.
Aurelion Sol comes in, he won't get the steal, and he will probably forfeit his life for that, flashing away, and will get hit. Of course, Akali and Vi will come for the fight, but I don't think they have the firepower to even deal with this damage, and Vi will run away. Akali will flash away, will get procced her GA, and she'll probably fall right after this. They will hit her with a hit, and one more hit from Corki will spell her death.
Yeah, and this game really great. Really feels like Affinity was a little too desperate for that fight there, trying to get that Barons, trying to get that Dragon still, but MJF Aces did not give them a chance. And they also, with that fight itself, a big mistake because the Baron just has spawned. Now MJF are going to get the Baron for their side. It's their turn to get the Baron, and now they're very strong with 4 dragons, 1 Elder Mountain Dragon, and with the Dragon buff, with the Baron buff as well.
This will show that even when gold is even, when you have all these extra buffs, they will add up. The Elder, I personally think it's like giving 1,000 gold or even more to the side of any team. And with the Baron right now, they're going to be so much stronger than Affinity.
Yeah, and don't forget, it's the Elder Mountain Drake, so it has even more stats compared to the normal Mountain Drake, as now they're able to just push forward and not be so afraid of the Akali one-shotting the backline, as we see right now. Even then, we saw that fight, it looked like Akali was going to get a kill or 2, even trading with the Corgi, but it was not enough as the Elder Mountain Dragon was too strong.
Also, you can see that Thornmail comes out for the Leona, and Braum doesn't have the Thornmail, so this means that healing reduction for Kaisa, for Akali, for Aurelion Sol will be significantly lower, and this will actually affect a lot in terms of Akali's survivability, because she does depend a little bit on the Gunblade for her life steal or spell shield, maybe. Spell steal, yeah.
And as we see, like even with that gold lead just now, it looked like the gold lead is actually pretty even, as both teams have very similar items right now. The only one with just a slight lead is Corki, and it looks like MJF Aces, they're going to try to push in to every lane with that Baron buff. As you know, Baron buff will buff the minions as well, and now the Nexus is exposed for MJF's final push.
this is looking really, really bad for Affinity. They're just going to get picked off by the long-range go-kart, and everything is gone on the side of Affinity. They will try for a desperate fight, and right now, because MJF Aces, they're threatening to end the game. They are hitting the Nexus. At the same time, we saw you hit the Nexus, we win the game. Doesn't matter, you want to win the fight, we win the game, and that will go. First game will go to MJF Aces.
Wow, amazing play. That game was so back and forth. We didn't know who was going to win that entire game. MJF Aces, they looked like they were down. Affinity, they looked like they were down sometimes, but of course, the power of the Dragon Buffs did really show for that game.
You can see how evenly matched both teams are. So back and forth. You can see MJF Aces doing so well at the start, and also Affinity bouncing back every time. So even they got the Dragon, they were still ahead in kills and gold, but at the end of the day, kills aren't everything. As you can see, objectives are important in Wild Rift.
Yeah, and even though Affinity did get the first Baron, they didn't really convert it too much. They didn't really get a bit. They weren't able to get the last Dragon. They weren't able to get the inhib turret. But as we see, MJF Aces, they show the power of the Dragon Balls. They did get all the Dragons in the game, and they also got the last Baron to win the entire game.
Right, and the production, do we have stats ready? I want to see what was the damage. You can see everyone was dealing so much damage, and MVP will go to the Corki, dealing so much damage as 22,000. I think that's the biggest number we've seen so far in this tournament. I haven't seen a number bigger than that.
Yeah, and of course, I'm pretty sure TF dealt so much damage. As you saw that last fight, I don't know who was that, but it almost got one-shotted by the TF gold card. And as you see on the side of Affinity, they do have the MVP being the Vi, as she only died one time.
I mean, look at that goal from everyone in the team, everyone in the game actually. So much goal, and the damage for Corki. And yeah, 36,000, then 37,000 practically.
I feel like it's the first time we've seen someone deal more damage than the Corki. I'm pretty sure the last time was the first game where Katarina dealt more damage, but insane coming out from TF right here. Amazing, amazing, amazing play.
I think this is the record right now for the most damage dealt in the game by a single person, 36,899. What a nice number to say. That is the damage that Akrill, is that how you say his name? Akrill?
Akrill, yes, Akrill.
Yeah, I mean, that's a really nice name to say, Akrill.
Yeah, and
look at
as
the
you
damage.
see, Akali as well dealing a lot of damage in that game, but it's not even close to the amount of damage that Corki and TF dealt that game.
Just amazing at how much TF can be played. Usually people think that TF is not a damage powerhouse. They think TF, hey TF, you're just a utility mid laner, you have your ulti, you have your stuns, that's about it. But Akrill showing that the Twisted Fate can be a force to be reckoned with. So much damage he has dealt. Of course, we will not go to a break, guys. I know you guys are used to us going to breaks after the game, but this is a best of 3, so we will not go to a break. And of course, we will have the replay coming in right now for our first game where we see MJF Aces win.
Alright, this is one of the first bloods that we see. It looked really, really bad, but the amazing play coming from Vi, allowing Akali to get that first blood and also able to get that trade with Akali right here. And as we see, coming from the ASO, getting the amazing comment.
Yeah, and of course, after one of the fights where she tried to go too deep onto the Zed, the Twisted Fate did ulti and come in and get the kill. And of course, this is where Vi did catch out the TF, and they tried to get the Dragon actually, and MJF Aces right now will fight for the Dragon. They will actually steal the Dragon away, and this is where the Dragon lead actually grows. You can see they stole it with 41 HP on the Dragon, and of course Infinity do win the fight, but they do get the Dragon.
Yeah, and as we said before, the Dragon is so important. Even from here, Affinity were trying to cement their lead with all these kills, and we see another gang going on to the Akali 4-man gang. It was a 3-man, but the TF did show up with the ultimate right here.
Yeah, this is when Orion Soul came all the way from the base with the big star, the big comment, and he will knock out the Corki. And this is the time where Affinity had so many kills at the side. Of course, TF ulti comes in with the Camille. They will clean up this fight. They will try their best with the go-kart coming in from the TF, and he will jump at the back. And I can see Orion Soul in the Zonias will survive with a little bit of HP. Akali will also flash away, but will eventually die too. Riona will escape with her life.
Yeah, those fights really look so good for MJF Aces at the start, but Affinity were trying to cement their goal lead right here, and as we can see again, another winning fight from the start of Affinity, but MJF Aces did come back and were able to get an ace on the side of MJF Aces, and they're able to get their second Dragon.
So many Dragons go to the side of MJF Aces because every time they fight, they just win near the Dragon, and this is the pick-off. They almost got into Zed, but Zed will escape here. He will actually go back into his Dragon, and they will kill Braum early into the fight, and TF will now be joining the fight, but Akali also has a TP, so she's joining the fight at the same time. You can see Camille does go into Zonia's, but at the back line, you can see the MJF Aces will be falling apart because Vi and everyone else will be dealing that damage. Orion so ulti does hit onto Leona and everyone else, but when that happened, everyone was like so scattered at the same time. Like Akali will try to get for the kill and Vi also will try to go in, but as I said, the long range rapid fire cannon will hit Akali with the go card.
Yeah, and again, it looked like a really good fight coming from Affinity right there, but MJF Aces were able to get the better of these fights. And again, another strong fight coming from Affinity right here. They do get the engage, they do get all the pickoffs, and after this, they do convert it into a clean Baron right here.
Yeah, really clean coming in. Aces did get aced here. The Camille wasn't long for this world. He does die right after this. Of course, they do get that very nice ace. Gets the Baron too.
Yeah, and right after this, it seemed like Affinity were ahead of this game, but a great pickoff from the Corki on the Akali right here, and again, we already see the aggressiveness coming from the Camille, but do get punished by the Kai'Sa's amazing barrier.
They lose 2 people in that fight, and this is when they immediately run towards the Baron pit, try to force a fight, and this is where everything went wrong. And MJF Aces, they look for a fight here. I thought it was going really bad, but Affinity, they didn't account for the damage in the backline. You can see the backline, Kai'Sa has already died to the Z. Even Leona goes down, but that's just a Leona. TF is full HP. They will not get they will get Z, but then they're just gonna force out. The go-kart will hit onto the Braum, and that's 3 people dead on the side. I mean, 2 people dead on the side of Affinity, and they just give up the Dragon. And of course, that was the Elder, and they're just gonna kill off Aurelion Sol and everyone else.
Yeah, and as we see here, Affinity did try to get a Dragon Steal, but they were not successful in their fight, and they end up losing one more away from the Aurelion Sol. And as you can see here, Akali actually almost did try to pop Corki's GA right here, but it was not enough. And this is the final fight coming from the side of NGF. They want to end the game right here. They already have the Baron buff. They already have 4 dragons. They want to finish the game. Look at that damage coming from TF. Incredible. He was so farmed this game. As we see Corki even going in and getting engaged by the vibe, but it looks like there's not enough damage as MJF Aces are dealing so much damage, and they just end the game from right there.
Yeah, I mean, they just run and hit the Nexus. You don't have to worry about their damage, because if you destroy the Nexus, the game is over. With the Baron, with the Elder, they deal so much damage, so much survivability from the Mountain Dragon, and of course, they will take the first game.
Ooh, that was a very back and forth game, man. I didn't even know who was gonna win. We had 3 dragons. We had 4 dragons coming from the side of MJF Aces, but it never looked like Affinity were down at any point of the game. It looks like the fight, anyone could have won that game.
Affinity had really nice executions on the fights, but the timing was wrong. Every time they went to fight, it was when no objectives were up. But then when objectives were up, MJF Aces, they always find a way to fight and win that fight, so they always get the dragon. And when the dragons build up, gold is not really that much of in the equation, and you see 2,000 gold lead for Affinity felt like there was a lead for MJF Aces.
Yeah, and exactly. That's why we see all these teams emphasizing the objectives every single time, and it shows, man. Like, even especially the fact that they got the first Inferno Drake. As you said, many teams will die for this Inferno Drake. Why do you think that is?
Inferno Drake, I mean, it gives you additional damage, so that's why teams don't want to give away the Inferno Dragon. Inferno Dragon, 8% increase. If you scale it to the late game, that's like maybe let's say you deal, like when you saw Twisted Fate deal that damage to Kai'Sa when he almost one-shotted, that extra 8%, I guarantee you, if that was not an extra 8% of damage on the side with the Inferno, he would have one-shot the Kai'Sa.
Yeah, and really great showing from both teams that entire game. I was super impressed by both sides. I cannot emphasize enough, that game was super close. Anyone could have won that game, especially even after Affinity did get the first Baron, but they were not able to convert, and MJF Aces played that really well.
I agree. MJF Aces, they played really well, but at the same time, Affinity, I wouldn't feel too bad if I were them. Of course, you did lose the game, but you played well. So just go back to the drawing board, fix some little things here and there, and you will be fine.
Yeah, and as we said before as well, Grand Finals for Warrior Challenger Odyssey will be a best of 3, means Affinity will have one chance to bring it to a game 3 where they will try to fight for the champion.
We gotta wait a little while because the teams, if I were the team, I would take as long as I need. I want to reset my mentality. It was a really close game. But of course, maybe on the side of MJF, you want to speed it up because you have the momentum coming in from winning the game, but on the side, maybe you don't really want to go so quick. You want to take a breather. You want to reset your mentality. You want to maybe eat a banana, when you're hungry. I mean, I'm hungry.
I mean, yeah, dinner was a little bit a while ago, but right now, let's also take the opportunity to wind down a little bit from the exciting game. Oh, I know.
I mean, guys, comment what was your favorite play from that game. I mean, there's so many plays to pick from. I want to see what you guys comment. Let's read the comments. Affinity on top. I mean, they were on top for majority of the match with the kill lead, but they just couldn't convert at that point. I'm hungry. We are hungry too. Moxie, maybe you can bring some food. I'm assuming you're from the Philippines. If I'm wrong, please let me know.
And yes, and we see Api Zub saying GG, well played from both teams. What a nice comeback. And yes, exactly, that's exactly what happened. Really great play from both teams. Really exciting. But also, let's talk a little bit about the picks again, because as you see, Leona, again, super strong in the entire game.
Leona was a major factor in that game. Finding the pickups with the ulti and the stuns, like just being a general nuisance in the backline. So I wouldn't really ban her, but I will find a way how to play around the Leona, because Leona is a little annoying. I don't think she is worthy of a ban. People like Lee Sin, Ariana, Akali, those are the people that you really have to ban. So I'm not sure, but there always is a way to play around the Leona.
Yeah, and right now it looks like Braum is a pretty good counter for the Leona, but most of the times Leona just is able to tank a little bit more with the second ability, as it actually has damage reduction and of course a little bit more CC, more reliable CC coming from Leona.
And also we see a comment that Kais Amari saying, "Mommy, guys, if you see Kais Amari's mom, please let her know that Kais is looking for her. Hi Kais, how are you doing?" And of course, everyone is saying that Leona so annoying. I kind of agree, Leona is really annoying. And we will now be going into the pick and ban phases of the game. And once again, I will pick the Mind of Groot. I will pick him up off the ground. Guys, we're gonna see what is transpiring in their pick and ban. And of course, guys, what do you think? What are your predictions for the pick and ban? Do you think they're gonna go again with the Leona, or are they gonna switch it up? Maybe they're gonna ban Akali this time because Akali was a nuisance. So let me know, what do you think?
Kai Samari in the comments saying Leona are fine. Maybe. And immediately we see the Lee Sin pick right here, and as we said before, wait a minute. Oh, okay. I was looking at a different page for the bans, but we see Affinity banning the Twisted Fate, as I'm not surprised, as Twisted Fate did so much in the entire game, and they also banned the Akali for the side of Affinity Esports. But MGF Aces, they do still ban Camille and the Alista.
Yeah, I mean, they do ban that, and of course, you can see that Lee Sin was instantly picked. That's why he was actually a very high ban percentage coming into the tournament. We have Corki and Zed on Affinity side, very nice combo. Zed we saw dealing so much damage, and of course Oriana Fiora. We already saw how much Fiora can deal with the backline, and of course Oriana is just Oriana.
Yeah, and surprising that we didn't see an Oriana last game, because Oriana was banned last game as MGF Aces. They were not prioritizing. Instead, they chose to ban the Camille with no Twisted Fate in this game. And Oriana, such a strong pick, strong in every stage of the game, so much damage, so much teamfight potential. And again, we see the Leona, such a strong champion right now.
Yep, already picked up by MJF Aces. They will go again with the Leona. Of course, this time will be backed up with the Oriana Ball, and of course Xayah. We saw how strong Xayah was when they picked it, so I want to see them do again. Void can do his 4v1 once again on the side, so interesting to see. And Lulu might be picked up, but I doubt so. They're going to go with a cannon top. We don't really see a lot of cannon.
Yeah, and I'm guessing you just need more AP damage, since they're probably going to go with the Z mid right now, so they want to get a cannon top just to round out the damage scaling. And but again, as you said before, the Xayah, man, we saw great performance coming from MGF Aces with the Xayah, and interested to see how this game will unfold.
Also interesting, I haven't seen a Fiora Cannon match in a long time. I do think that he favors the Fiora at any stage of the match, but Cannon has that big potential team fight advantage when he has his ulti and he has his stuns. That's when he's going to get his money worth. Yeah,
and right now, it looks like MGF Aces, they are having a very comfortable pick right now, again with the Leona. I really think Leona right now will make their team fight a little bit stronger, especially now that they have the Orianna. Orianna, of course, her ultimate will be able to suck everyone into the center where Leona can stun more than maybe 3 or 4 people.
Yeah, I mean, that's how they're gonna get it done. That is the combo they are hoping for with the Orianna, with the Leona. And as we're speaking about it, the game will start right now. You can see this could be a potential final match for MJF Aces over Affinity. Claw back a win, and we will go to a game 3. Put your predictions down in the chat, and we might see an early first blood now on the side in the river. But nope, everyone just runs off.
Yeah, and again, loving the aggressive mid-brush play. I'm guessing that's just how teams play these days, but as we see again, I'm actually very curious to see like how these matchups will turn out. As you said before, Fiora will probably favor in the matchup against the Cannon, but the mid, I feel like it's a little bit favored to the Orianna as he's range and Zed is melee.
I might agree on that, because when I did play mid lane last time, I also did not like the matchup against Orianna when I was Zed, because she just pokes you out so much. And you can say that, oh, you know, Zed has that level 5 advantage, but you can't always land it consistently on the Orianna. She's so fast with the balls and stuff like that. She will slow you, she will speed herself up, stuff like that.
Yeah, and on the other spectrum, we have like bot side, we have of course the Leona and the Xayah, and they're able to just push out the lane. They're trying to get a quick honey fruit. They want to get the HP lead, and they're going to try to engage in the next fight probably with the Lee Sin at the bot side. They want to get that scuttle.
Definitely, the scuttle is such an important thing for these teams, and you can see already positioning to go for a quick invade, putting the ward down. They will catch out the Braum, and they don't see that Vi is in the bush, but they're going to do so much damage onto the Braum that he has to run away, flashing away even with the heal. And Zed actually recording, and I think this was a mistake. Stunning from the Leona, doesn't get the kill, but the Orianna is here to help it out, but first kill goes to the Corki, and he will kill Lee Sin, but right now Xayah is here killing the Vi, and he will go deeper into the fight. Braum will run away and he will escape, but that is going to be a 2-for-1 trade in the favor of MJF Aces, even though they did lose first blood.
Yeah, it seems like a little deja vu coming from here, man. Another 2v1 trade for that first blood for the side of Affinity. Again, they tried to get the first blood, but it was not enough as MJF Aces. They do get the double trade, and again, it's so scary to see Xayah getting kills. And of course, the Orianna did get the kill as well, giving her the lead for the gold.
I assumed that Affinity would lose that fight, like much worse than that, because it looked like they were going to kill the Braum outright, but he does get the flash and exhaust to reduce the damage and actually runs away. So fair play to him, but Lee Sin now looking for aggressive play. He knows that he has the advantage early game. He is the Lee Sin, he is the blind monk, and with the Muay Thai skin, you know, he's going to knee you in the face.
Yeah, and as we already see, Orianna just creating so much pressure in the mid lane that's not able to touch the minions at all, especially with the level advantage, especially with the gold advantage right there. And as we see Xayah going to get back into the lane, trying to get the farm again. It looks like most of the fights are going to be leaning towards the top side, as both junglers are at the top side right now. But as I've been saying, that it just looks like teams are just trying to play a little bit more passively right now, but we wouldn't know until probably the next Dragons.
Yeah, and it looks like a fight was going to break out at bottom lane, but avoided. Level 5 from both of Cannon and Fiora, so they actually might look for a 1v1 here, but Fiora, nice riposte, will negate the stun onto the Cannon, but doesn't aim it correctly and don't hit the Cannon instead.
Yeah, and again, this game still looks really, really even. Just less than a 1,000 gold lead coming from the side of MJF Aces, but as we see, Lee Sin gonna go on the Vi and almost steal the red buff right there, but it was not enough. But at the same time, Fiora was going on the Zed.
Zed did have to run away there. He had the Fiora ulti on him, and he will escape. No pressure there, no flash burn, nothing to be too worried about.
Yeah, and right now, still, again, this game still really even right now. No one has having a very big lead, but it looks like Cannon is trying to get the trade onto Fiora, knowing she does not have the ulti to engage onto him. But again, look at that, almost getting the kill on the Fiora. Really, really low, but not enough.
He doesn't really have that damage right now on the side of Cannon to kill the Fiora up. It was really, really close. And maybe if he had an item or two, he could have went for the kill. But of course, Cannon knew that he can just have to force away the Fiora, because Dragon is spawning, it is alive right now. Infernal Dragon, as I said, is one of the most important dragons of the game. So this might be really decisive of who gets it, and they're gonna get the Rift Scuttle Crab.
And MGF Aces, again, they're going to try to fight for this Inferno Drake. If they get it again, they might have a very strong lead, as we saw how strong the Inferno Drake is. And right now, no team wants to touch the Dragon right now. And the Affinity is trying to pick off the Xayah, but Xayah is playing really safe. Great positioning coming from her. And it looks like they're going to engage on the Leona right there. But Leona just gets out.
Leona was in a little trouble there, but no issue for her. She can get away. And looks like MGF Aces are trying to speed it up a little bit, trying to force the waves into the tower so that Affinity will be too busy juggling waves, and they can just buy time here because they have the superior lane advantages. And Orianna actually flashes just in case that they do go for the Vi ulti there. So better safe than sorry, says Orianna.
Yeah, and both teams right now have not touched the Dragon yet. Both teams are a bit scared of the T5 potential, but as I've been saying that Affinity are trying to start the Dragon, just trying to pull the Dragon out a little bit so the MGF Aces won't get the back rank flank.
You can see that Orianna is raring to go. She doesn't have an ultimate, so now she gets an ultimate, and Lee Sin actually fakes the jump in. But Cannon with the 3-man ulti, Zed coming into the backline. Lee Sin goes down already, and of course Xayah will deal the damage, but it's not enough. It's too early in the game. She doesn't have that damage, and Fiora and Orianna at the other side. Something they always teach you, a nice shockwave, but whoa, this is actually a lot of damage coming on the side. They have to back off. MGF Aces, how do they do this? They're gonna fight at a 3-on-5, and they're gonna get 2 right now. Xayah doesn't die. Will the Dragon finish it off? Orianna solo will get hit off by the Vi, but Vi will trade alive, and they do get the Dragon on the side of MGF Aces, and they're now gonna chase down their solo. Fiora has that speed, Spammer and Cannon. Will he go into the cannon? And actually he goes under the tower, and this will actually result in his death, but the Dragon does go to MGF Aces.
What a back and forth fight, man. It looked like it was so good for Affinity. Then it looked like it was so good for MGF Aces. Then it looked like Affinity again. But end of the day, MGF Aces did get the very instrumental Inferno Drake. Super, super important. We saw this the last game. They did the same thing again, where they barely just got the Dragon, and this time they're gonna be up in gold by a lot more than they were last game.
This just shows how evenly matched both teams are. I mean, I'm losing my mind here. How close are these fights? I mean, Affinity looks like they're gonna win. The MGF looks like they're gonna win, and of course, we're gonna see another fight happening at the Rift Herald. Maybe Affinity will give it up because they do not have vision. They do not know what's happening. They will give up the Rift Herald, and at the same time, Cannon will be at the bottom lane trying to shove it off.
Yeah, it looks like Rift Herald isn't that big of a priority, as it's just for a slight tower push, and you do have to know when and how to use it, but they immediately use it just to get this top tower. It looks like Affinity are planning to trade towers, and it doesn't look too bad for the side of Affinity right here.
Yeah, I mean, they do put the Rift Herald at top, and actually, I'm not sure they will favor a trade of towers here because MGF Aces will have the Rift Herald, and potentially if they do this right, they're even going to lose the inhib turret, so they're going to have to back now. They do just trade 1 turret for 2, so not really a favorable trade coming from Affinity.
Yeah, it looks like they had to just get the turret right there because they know that they can't fight to defend that tier 2 right there, and it looks like MGF Aces will be having another instrumental gold lead, 3k up right now, and it looks like Affinity are trying to get an engage, maybe a little pick off, but no, just trying to snipe the blue buff.
Braum actually stole the blue buff away, so he now has the blue buff. They were trying to give it to the Xayah, but the Braum said, hey, you're stealing something of mine and I will take it back. But of course, that's just a small victory on the side of Affinity.
Yeah, but even with that, they're still down 3,000 gold, and it looks like MGF Aces, especially with the Inferno Drake, they're looking way, way stronger with the gold lead, with the Dragon lead. And oh, Leona tried to pick off.
I think maybe that was a mistake if it actually went in because the whole Affinity team was there, but Affinity didn't know who were there anyway, so the Vi ran away and said, oh, this guy almost caught me sleeping there, but no issue for the side of either teams. They will not get caught out.
Yeah, it was a blessing in disguise for the Leona, as if she really did land that skill shot, she would have probably died with the rest of the team of Affinity being right behind her.
Definitely. But looking at the map state right now, Fiora is looking perfectly fine at any side lane because she can 1v1 the Dead, she can 1v1 the Cannon, so any lane that she goes to, it's a major problem for Affinity to deal with.
Yeah, and looks like Affinity again just trying to group up. They don't want to leave anyone alone except for the Cannon, as the Cannon just wants to split push, but Cannon might get picked off here by the Lee Sin, and as we see, but no, Cannon's just fine right now. And
Orianna, oh, she doesn't get hit by the Vi, and she flashes away just in case And of course, Vi could have ulti there, but perhaps not sure where everyone is. But Cannon, you are not long for the will kick into the kill. So much damage. Don't even need the help of Leona here. He will solo kill Cannon with the pure damage of Lee Sin. This is why Lee Sin has been banned so many times. And when they got the chance, MJF Aces, they pick up the Lee Sin. They probably look for the bottom tower. Actually, they look onto the Braum. They jump under the tower, but I don't think you have the damage to kill him. Braum ultis backwards, and I think Zaya is here to help with the damage, and Leona out will secure the kill. Lee Sin has the GA, so he won't even pop the GA. He will be fine. They will take the bottom turret.
Yeah, and then while we were not looking, Fiora did pick up the Z at the top side. It looks like Corki was trying to go in 2v3. It looked like he did get the kill on the Leona, but he's also really low. He's trying to fight the Zaya, and the Zaya is flashing in for this kill, but we don't know if it's gonna work, and it does end up getting it with the ulti, but she's gonna trade it for her life against the cannon. And it looks like Fiora gonna fight the Z again. Yeah, I already killed you once. I'm gonna try to kill you again, and she does. And Cannon also lives with a sliver of HP the entire fight. That fight totally favoring MGF Aces right now.
That was a fantastic fight coming in from both sides, but the major damage is done from MGF Aces. They have that 8,000 gold lead, and can I see the items on the side of each team? I want to see Oriana did have the Liandry, so I'm surprised that Cannon did not take down and did not die from that. But again, another dragon will go to the side of MGF Aces.
Yeah, this match is looking even rougher than last game. At least last game, Affinity did have a very even gold advantage and the kill advantage for this game, but for the last game. But this game is totally different. MGF do have all the leads. They have the dragon lead, they have the gold lead, they have the level lead right now. And of course, we see Zaya being really strong, really so aggressive, and Oriana really, really strong right now in this stage of the game. Their team fight is almost unrivaled as Affinity have to rely on the Vi engage and the Braum engage.
It's really important that MGF Aces play this Baron fight really well. They have that big lead, but at the blink of an eye, if they do something wrong with the cannon, with the Z at the back line, they can wreak havoc on the side of Affinity.
Yeah, MGF is playing it really safe. They don't want to force a dragon right here. They know that forcing a dragon where the whole team is not there, the Baron I mean, where the whole team is not there is really dangerous. But looks like Affinity might catch the Leona right here, and Leona does go in and gets a stun on the Corki and survives with a sliver of HP, and it looks like Affinity has to fall back, or else the Zaya will kill everyone. But no,
that's a big damage, but Shockwave will hit the side there and will go in. Double kill for the Oriana. Flashing in is the Oriana. She was trying to look for the kill on the Cannon Zonias, but he's not long for this one. And if we didn't notice earlier, Fiora did get the Z pick off on the bottom lane.
It's the third time in a row that the Z is getting picked off, and as we see MGF Aces again, it looked like the fights are so close as everyone's living with a sliver of HP, but Affinity not able to finish off all these fights, and now they're probably going to lose Baron, and this Baron might be instrumental for MGF Aces to end the game.
I mean, you also can see that Zed did die to Fiora, so that was such a big thing because Zed could have jumped in and fight, but then he was dead already. Fiora 1v1'd him as the same time Leona got caught, so it was really good that, as I said, Fiora can't lose the 1v1 right now. No one can deal with her.
Yeah, and Fiora playing it really smart as she's just pushing the silence. She's not even joining the fights, and yet MGF Aces still winning these fights, especially since it's still going to be a 4v4 anyway, since Zed is always trying to push the silence, trying to catch up in farm, but it's not enough. MGF Aces are so strong with the 12k gold lead right now, and they're trying to just play it safe again. They're not gonna rush for the Baron. They don't have to. They're so ahead in the gold, in the levels, in the kills right now, and Affinity is looking really rough for them.
Really rough for Affinity. They can't even walk into the jungle without being scared. Like, look how far Zed is playing, because he's afraid if Fiora is that he will die immediately. And Fiora actually is still in the base, so Zed is still being very cautious.
Yeah, and again, Affinity just seems to be stuck in a chokehold right here. They're not able to farm anywhere in the lane. Even Zed, as you said, still stuck in the base, so scared of the Fiora, knowing that there's no way he can fight the Fiora one-on-one right now. And it looks like MGF Aces will be getting the Baron right here, and it looks like Affinity are not going to give this up without a fight.
I think they actually did a fake onto the thing, and they're going to get a Braum at the side here. He is solo, one more hit, and he might take away from the arena. No, healing up with a little bit of HP and TP coming from Zed. But look at bottom lane. Fiora is taking the inhibitor tower, and that's going to go down immediately right now, and he will run away, no problem, and then they'll start the Baron. This is how you play rope-a-dope with your enemies.
Yeah.
Put them one place and take them another place.
Yeah. Great play coming from MGF Aces. They baited Affinity thinking that they were starting Baron right there, and they did catch the Braum off guard. And of course, with all the fight happening in the top side, Fiora did get the inhib turret at the bottom side.
Fantastic coming from MJF Aces. They just basically ran around them, you know, like when you get confused at the merry-go-round, really fast merry-go-round. That's how it felt for Affinity. Like, hey, they're doing Baron. Wait, they're here in the bush. Wait, Fiora is at the bottom lane. He's taking out a inhibitor turret. So they were just so confused at what was happening.
Yeah, and of course, again, another dragon will be spawning in just 2 seconds right here. MGF Aces will not give this up, as getting another dragon will only let them win even more, as Affinity, even if they do get this dragon, they're still going to have a hard time dealing with the Baron buff on the side of MGF Aces.
MGF Aces now, they're just looking to end the game pretty soon because they did get another dragon and they're so strong at this point with the Baron buff. Fiora, I mean, she's level 15, nobody's gonna touch, I mean level 13, no one's gonna touch her right now. She can just basically blow up anyone she wants, and Xayah, of course, we saw earlier the MGF Aces played with Xayah, so strong, just gonna walk it down to mid lane.
Yeah, MGF Aces tried to get it engaged, and Leona did get a nice chip damage with the stun, with the ulti. Didn't really get the stun, but does get the slow.
At the top of your screen, you saw the shockwave hitting on Corki, instantly deleting him, and I think this will be the game, the final push for MGF Aces. They will fight, but Kennen with the big stun in the backline, they're a little bit more HP onto the Nexus. They just run towards Nexus, same thing over and over again. They just say, enough of the fight, we just want to end the game, and they just run straight to the Nexus.
Amazing play from MGF Aces right there. They did the exact same thing as they did from the previous game, but this time they played it even cleaner. They did not give Affinity a single chance to come back in this entire game, and congratulations to MGF Aces for winning today's War Rift Challenger Odyssey.
Yup, MGF Aces will be your champions, and of course, this is the first time they have won. So now they are in the coveted gang of being a champion. It's not easy being a champion, and wow. Great games.
You seem really out of breath the entire game, man. It was so action-packed, there's so many fights, and of course, we're going to get into the stats for the final game of the night.
Woohoo! And of course, MVP, as I already called it, will be the Orianna. So much damage coming in, and she dealt so instrumentally at the side there. And you can see that even with the death of her, I'm pretty sure if later we see the damage charts, either Orianna or Fiora will be up there. And I want to see how that's gonna be. And of course, Vi with the SVP.
Yeah, Vi actually played those fights really well, but I feel like on the side of Affinity, they really could not find a great engage for their fights, and it looked like Affinity Aces, not Affinity Aces, I mean, MGF Aces will get the great fights. And as you see there, Orianna does have the most damage in the entire game. Incredible champion. This is why she's always banned. She's always picked. If she's in the pool, you have to pick her right there.
You have to pick her. Aquil already twice right now, already top of the damage charge for the first game, and now the second game, he or she, we don't know. I don't really know Aquil personally, but top of the damage charts, and that was just fantastic to watch.
Yeah, and as I said before, man, MGF Aces, they're looking super strong this entire tournament. They didn't lose a single game. Once again, we have a new defending champion, MGF Aces. Play super solid. Really love their play today, and super aggressive as well.
Woot woot. Fantastic coming in from MGF Aces. And do we have replay ready production? All right, that is perfect. Let's go to the replay.
And this is one of the first fights. It looked really good for Affinity at the start. Looks like they're going to get this pick off on Lee Sin, but Zed going in with the engage almost lost his life right there. But end of the day, Affinity did get the first blood.
Yeah, I mean, it looked really close, and of course, again, it was being close at the same time, but MGF Aces get the coordinate. But then this is the big team fight that I thought that was going to go in the favor of MGF Aces, but they just get that nice combo because they see 3 people alone, and Orianna and Fiora is not part of the fight. But this is when everything changes. Look at that shockwave, and look at Fiora. He's like, all right, we're going to go in right now. They will kill off the Braum. They will get the healing from the Fiora ulti, and they'll just go ham into the fight. They will kill off Zed. They will kill off Corki, and now they will just get the Dragon. Vi actually gets the return kill on Orianna, but he will pay for it with his life. Kennen will try to go in for the fight, but flash in from the Fiora. They will not get either of them, but the main thing is they will be able to get the Dragon, and that is, I mean, she does die for this. A little too aggressive coming from the Fiora, but they do get the Dragon.
Yeah, it was a 3-for-3 trade coming from the side of MGF Aces and Affinity, and right here they're gonna go for the dive on the cannon. Unfortunately, cannon did get picked off right here. It looks like Affinity was not able to guard the cannon right there.
Another fight, and this is when I thought once again Affinity had the top advantage where they got Leona off so quickly, but of course Zaya getting the kill on the Corki, and I said, oh, Cannon's gonna kill. At the same time, Orena wasn't part of the fight, and when he joined the fight, the tables turned, and of course we see the kill onto Zed from the Fiora, and I thought he was going to take away from the Leandris, but he survives. Basically, I can't even see, so maybe 1 or 2 HP, and you can see, actually in the side, you can see that Fiora has already killed Zed at the bottom lane, and Leona does live, and this is when they come in for the fight. Zaya just walking in front, and they just get the Lee Sin in, into the shockwave, into 3 people, and they get off, and there's just Zhonya's coming in for everyone, and they don't die, and the Cannon will also run away just with a sliver HP, as he was Zhonya's, and will die eventually.
Yeah, and Affinity again, they tried to engage on the Leona, but the Leona did end up living just in time for NGF Aces to get the re-engage. And again, we see this is probably the last fight of the entire game where Affinity were stuck in their base. We already see the bot side being pushed in, we see the top side being pushed in, and right now we're gonna see the Nexus being pushed in from the side of NGF Aces. They're gonna have one more last fight, a great engage coming from Brown. It looked like Cannon was going to deal enough damage, but the goal lead was too high from MGM Aces, and they end up finishing the game right after this fight.
Oh, that was a great match to watch, so close from both teams, and I'm really like, I can't speak English, guys. Can I make my own language up so I can just blurt it out when I don't know what to say?
Of course. As long as people know what you mean, it's all about the emotions, it's all about the feel, it's all about the energy. And that game really took the energy out of us as it was so hype. So many great fights, so many back and forths, and amazing plays from both teams.
Both teams played so well. I want to see more of them in the next tournament. Guys, remember, this tournament runs every day for the week, so make sure you can check the links for your day. Let's say you play tomorrow, you can play the next day after that. Check for the links in our Facebook page, IRL Asia. The links are always there, and you know, if you guys think you are better than these players, make sure to sign up, prove yourselves. There's always a new champion that emerges, and I'm excited to see and call your matches.
Yeah, me too, man, me too. Tomorrow we're gonna see probably even more matches, and hopefully we're gonna have more diverse picks as we saw today, as we feel like the meta is changing every day.
All right, and that will be it for us today. Thank you for joining me, NeonFaith, and
Chef.
that is the chef, the tukang masak. What? That tukang masak, right?
Yes, tukang masak.
Yeah, that's right. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching, and I'll see you again next time.
I'ma serve him, spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb him. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, let him